Freedom! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Freedom Forum. Yes. While I sit here and I rub on my sword, y'all come on, filter in, say hi, shit. Howdy doody. Yeah, I'm you know me, I'm a guy, I'm playing with my sword. Stick this thing onto the old model. Keep an eye on the battery there. Howdy do? Hi, Cindy. So yeah, I'm sitting here messing around with my sword and thinking about the day's happenings and whatnot, and saying hi here and howdy doody, Willem. I'm you know how it goes. A knife is like a good woman. Every night, or every day for that matter, you got to take it out and stroke it. Anybody knows where that comes from? Hey, cuz. Welcome to my fucking nightmare, cuz. Shit. Yes, we have ourselves somebody up there, Speaker of the Mouse, is getting voted out, and a new one's voted in, and we have no idea who it's going to be, but we do know it's going to be probably about the same shit, just a different day, different name. Life as we know it, right? Ugh. So yeah, I've been forging my ass off making this here sword. So that we're clear, this is a completely unfinished product. I still got to cut this back end off of here and taper out that tang nice and clean. So I'm not doing that much cutting on it. I'm just busting some scale off and cleaning up the edge of it so that I've got something I can turn around and, you know, a couple quick taps and whatnot and say, all right, we're good. Grind it down again and then temper it. I mean, well, harden it, you know, and then temper it. This scale is freaking hard. Yeah. File just skates across the scale. Hey, Debs. Hey, Kentucky, how you doing? Yeah, cuz that's gonna be probable. I'm not gonna try and make any predictions at this point because let me just put it this way. I believe in nothing. At this point, it's a hell of a lot healthier than believing in the government. Yeah. This has been, just so as you can see, that's a lot of work. I've been working on this sword day and night for the last 2-3 days. I've Haven't been writing in my book or nothing like that. Just doing. So, hey, Hoosier, since there's so many folks up in here, I'm going to go ahead and open the panel. Anybody who wants to come up can. Y'all in chat, if you want to stay there, hang out, that's fine. As per usual, everybody is welcome up on my panel. It's been always that sort of thing. This is the Freedom Forum. You be you. Feel free to be free. And freedom of speech is welcome here. But just so that we're clear, so that YouTube doesn't get all screwy with us, I'm going to go ahead and stick this banner up there like I normally do. And then, yeah, we'll go ahead and open up the panel. Go ahead and set that as a pinned comment as well. This is going to be fun. Go ahead. There we go. And I want there and go pinch it. All right. So it's pinned at the top. Anybody who wants to come up can. I'm just going to sit here and rake on this here sword. And hopefully we'll have ourselves a good old time because it, like I said, this is the Freedom Forum. Anything pretty much goes. There's only really 2 rules, you know, well, like 3 or 4, but you know, they're not really all that. We don't enforce the rules of most communities here. We only enforce the rules of no bullying, no pornography, and you know, you're just be an adult. You're in an adult forum. Be an adult. We're all adults here, right? At least I would hope so. Rules. What are rules? Like I said, welcome to the Freedom Forum. Pretty much anything goes. Yeah, William, he lurks a lot, shoots around to different chats and whatnot, says hi and shit like that. Lurky. It's all good. Never be mad. Because if you get mad, then they've won. Holy crap, this is a lot of work. Don't you just love it how folks tell you, I'll just forge a knife. I'll just forge a sword. I don't need to get, you know. Yes, you get better quality. Certainly, you get better quality. But that's a lot of fucking work. Yeah, because chasing them unicorn farts. Just remember, it. You know, it's the ones who go chasing unicorns that end up getting gored on the horn. Food for thought. Hey, Kino, good to see you. Oh, and I didn't say hi to Huck. I feel so wrong about that. I'm sorry. Hello, Huck. See, the way as I look at it is only those who are willing to take their shackles and shape them into swords are the ones who are going to find the other side of this. Everybody else, they're going to sleep on in peaceful bliss, and they're going to end up getting steamrolled because they slept on in peaceful bliss. Holy crap. Swear to God, there's more work that goes into one of my blades than most folks. And that's because I do it all by hand. All of it. Specifically because right now I ain't got a grinder. I'd love to have a wheel grinder or something like that, or hand grinder. That'd be great. Instead, all I got's a file, a stone, and sandpaper. Make do with what you got, right? Under pressure. So freedom is the name of the game. My quest in life is to find out what the answer is. Well, I thank you, Kat. I appreciate it. By the way, hi, brother. Yeah. That's how you know a man's working. Oh, come on. What a pain in the ass. Lots of work involved in making a nice blade like that. That right there is a footman saber. Just, not entirely done yet. Doesn't look like much, does it? This doesn't look right. I know it doesn't. At least I got the sound effect right. Let's see here. Move this a little bit. Oh, shit. That's not good. I think I may have shut it off. Yep, I shut it off. Well, thank you, so. I mean, Kat, being the resident steel worker here, I appreciate it. I really do. Taking little bits off and lining it up and just working and working and working. No, actually, this is made out of 01 tool steel, 01 hot roll. That's what the bar itself looks like. Not nothing special, just a flat piece of bar. But then, I hammered that out of that. But I try to use the best steel that I can get my hands on when I'm doing blade work. And that flat bar, that HR01, tends to be the best when it comes down to it, as far as my forging technique is concerned. There's certainly other techniques out there. There's other ways of doing it, and to each their own. But what I use is hot rolled 01. It's oil hardening steel, so it a lot more forgiving than some types of steel out there. You got air hardening, which can be a royal pain in the ass if you don't know what you're doing. The W2, which tends to be more often than not easy to convert to air hardening. So there again. And the difference between air hardening and oil hardening or brine hardening is that the steel itself, when you take it out of the fire, out of the forge, if it goes past a certain coloration, it hardens. It just sucks all the carbon that's still there in and holds it. Instead of like this, which until this turns an opaque gray, it's still letting carbon loose, which allows me to work it a little bit more. Air hardening would end up with cracks all through the thin part of the blade. And that's why I like 01 tool steel. It tends to just make better blades. You just have to know how to harden steel in order to be able to work it. Otherwise, you end up with a piece of shit. My dad taught me how to work with 01 ever since, when I was a kid, and I was just basically a security guard. And ever since then, I've been pretty good with it. I've been forging steel since I was 21. And I'll say this, I fucking hate working with spring steel. It's pretty much the same shit, but it's not the same shit. Huh. That's interesting. Maybe if you complain enough, YouTube gets up off their hunkers and goes, hey, you know what? Maybe just so that we don't get ate up by like the rest of that community, we should be kind of nice to these people, because in all reality, they're not as bad as some of the other crap we've seen. Not to mention they're truthful with their audience. They keep engaged with their audience. Hey, I'm just spitballing here. They might just be ploying a ploy again like they've done in the past. By and by. Hi, Andy. Oh, it's not easy. Here. Try and pull a freaking sword out of a bar of steel. Yeah, but I know, cuz you fucking kiss both our patriot asses. Way as I see it. I still think that, old Hayden Biden up there in the freaking office of the confuckery needs to have a sharp enema. But that's just my personal opinion. Any of y'all ever seen that short? You could probably laugh along with me on that one. Man, that shit got me pissed, boy. I mean, I'm already at a disadvantage. I'm having to pay premium pop for, groceries on a fixed income that is less than 1/4 of a standard income of a tradesman. Y'all heard that right. Less than 1/4. See here, when my dad was working as a tradesman, he was making maybe $8,000 a month, sometimes as low as $4,000 a month. He was specialized in his field. When I was a security guard working at the same place, I was making probably around $3,000, maybe $4,000 a month. And that's after all the taxes and after having to pay for, all my bills and everything. So I still had about $4,000 to play around with. Now I get maximum of $1,000 a month, maximum. All right. That's like, most folks would look at that as an income and go, fuck this. This is below poverty, man. There's no fucking way you could afford to fucking eat off of this shit. I'm doing it with a dog. And I got internet. I'm paying for StreamYards. I'm paying for my internet. I'm paying for my Reddit. I'm paying for my YouTubes. I'm paying for this and that and the other. Paying for my phone bill. Paying for the, I got bills out the ass. By the time everything's said and done, I got about $400 for food throughout the month. So when folks tell me, oh, well, it's not that bad, it's going to get worse, I'm like, are you fucking shitting me? Not only is it not that bad, really, but it's going to get worse. You've got to be out of your fucking mind. You think I'm just going to stand for this shit? Oh, hell no. Allow me to enlighten you in my ideal of what that is. Fuck that noise. I mean, come on now. Fucking asking me to go and fucking spend oodles amounts of money on shit that I can't even afford in the regulars. I have to ask for help from fucking alternative folks just to be able to afford to feed myself, because I'm having to feed my dog and put him through healthcare and this, that, the other. Shit gets expensive, man. And sorry, but even though I'm used to working with an $800 a month freaking, I wouldn't even call it an income. I'd call it a stipend, a grub stake, $800 a month grub stake. That ain't enough, man. Not in this economy. I don't give a shit. And that $100 relief or whatever that Biden was touting, yeah, that's not relief. That's just making it so that it's that much more painful to have to deal with not being able to afford things, because you're still just underneath what you need. You want to talk about fucking long-term torture? That's psychological torture. That's, oh, but you can't make any money, or we'll take away that. You can't make any money, because the moment that you start making money, we'll start taking that amount out of your check up to about $1,700, and then we'll just take the whole thing, and you never get it back. That's Social Security for you. If you can make $1,700 in a month, bye-bye. All of your benefits. All of it. And it doesn't come back. You actually have to go and reapply and reapply and reapply and reapply and reapply until it finally comes around. They're like, oh, well, yeah, so you had this 1 month, but we're not going to pay you back for all of those other months. We're just going to start you off where you're at. Great. So all of those bills that I had to deal with, I'm just going to have to pull a rabbit out of my ass, huh? That's why I just don't appreciate that bullshit. Like there's too much bullshit. Not enough real life. I see all this. Oh, they'll make it better with all these laws. Really? Tell me how that legislation's going for you. Oh, wait. Right. That's what I'm saying, guys. It's just one of those fuck the world. I want to get off. Since I'm stuck on this ride with you bunch of hooligans, let's figure out something fun to talk about. Yeah, I don't think I could even afford a Wish sandwich because I couldn't afford the bread. I could afford one meal a day. And that's if I'm really fucking frugal. It'll get better. Stop patronizing me, please. That's what I would want to say to that. Yeah, that's precisely why, even though I'm one hell of a fisherman, and there are certain workarounds, okay, you know, if you're taking an animal for sustenance, there's really no legitimate law that tells you that you can't take that animal for sustenance. But there is one law that makes it so you can only take the one without, permutation for sports hunting or sports fishing or what have you. It's a reality. There's certain laws that you can work on. But you gotta know how to work around it. And I spent most of my life learning that shit. Like at one point in time, I didn't have a hunting license, but because I was stuck in the middle of the desert, and I did have a source of water, but food was just not happening. I was allowed to hunt so long as each individual animal that I hunted was consumed before I went hunting again. Whew. Talk about freaking tiptoe through the tulips. First kiss. Well, Devs. First kiss. Y'all are probably going to think I'm lying, but I was about 12. See, I don't follow God's law or man's law. I follow natural law, physics. Physics dictates. Biology dictates. It's that simple. Yeah, that was the kiss of death, wasn't it, cuz? I'm joking, of course, folks. My cousin song there. First kiss was at 15. Ain't that something? Got me beat in the morality department, I'll say that much. You know, I actually wanted to marry that chick. I wouldn't have been surprised if she ended up getting with some asshat that didn't really know his asshole from a hole in the ground. So that's basically what happened to me. Of course, she might have gotten a good guy. What can I say? I hope for the best. She deserved it. Right there. I'm winning slowly, but it will come about. Just as you can probably well tell, there is no edge on that. It's just a flat bar. You were probably both high as fuck, Indy. Figuring on that one. All right. Come on, pain in the ass. I will win at some point. This is probably going to be several months. Probably should cut that off and make the knuckle bow there. Nope. Don't have a bench grinder. I left my bench grinder in Blythe. I was in such a hurry to get out of that freaking place. I left so many fucking expensive tools behind, man. I'm telling you. I'm lucky I got my freaking my surface block back because, yeah, I left a $600 fucking surface block there. Granite, one of them rose granite surface blocks, really expensive sort of shit. It was $600 back when my dad bought it. I'll just put it that way. It's probably in the thousands by now. He bought it back in the 80s when I was a kid. Or before I was a kid, actually. I'm getting there slowly. Yeah, one of those. Why New York? I know the feeling. Why would you ever want to move to one of those places? Freaking cesspool. I moved out of freaking California because Los Angeles left a stain that I'm still trying to get out of my shorts. Okay. Come on, baby. Yes. Yeah, I do have a forge. I just don't have a grinder. Wheel grinder or, angle grinder. Wish I had either of them, really. This is a lot harder to do by hand tools. I will win, damn it. At some point in time. Upstate New York. That's still not an upgrade. I mean, yeah, it's an upgrade for you. Okay, fine. But really, fucking New York. I mean, don't get me wrong. If that's what you want, that's your cup of tea. All right. I can't, I fucking can't really say much. I lived in California. Fucking hell. I hate that place. You live under liberal policies long enough, you will do everything within your power to get away from it. And when voting is no longer a fucking option because you're contending with about 14 million retards who forgot to fucking get on the short bus, you can kind of see where I'm coming from with that. right. So yeah, I stopped voting when I was probably 19, 20. Yeah, I stopped voting when I was about 19, 20. I realized that the game was rigged and it was not in my favor. It's always in the house rules, you know? It's always in the house's favor. It was at this point he knew he'd fucked up. Oh boy. Well, I wouldn't exactly call it sane. We're not exactly a sane bunch. We're kind of crazy, you know. Hey there, Twin Brooks. Hello. But you know, the way I look at it is you got to be a little bit crazy if you're going to deal with some of the bullshit that comes down. Yeah. Cat, that's always an option. Move somewhere warmer. Cat's like, fuck this cold, man. Y'all Americans can have it. I'm just fucking with you, brother. I know you wouldn't run out on us. Who am I kidding? Of course you would. I'm about to go ahead and let that fuzzball back into the house. It is raining out there, but he likes to be out in the rain for some weird reason. He's been doing it more and more often lately. In case you Tijuana. Yeah, we know. I'm joking, of course. Like, dude, I don't fucking ever say that I'm gonna dictate what other people do. I'm gonna say that right now. Fuck that bullshit. You tell me what you want to do. I'll tell you what I think you should do, but I ain't gonna force you to do it. Shit. I don't like being forced into not doing what I like to do. So much so, I told my neighbors to go and fuck themselves. I'm forging steel. Wow, that takes a lot more work than you'd think. but it's truing up really nicely. I think I'll be able to actually reheat this thing again and forge it up. Smart man. That's pretty much what my old man did. He stayed in fucking Ogden until us kids were grown. Even though, you know, I would have much more appreciated it if he would have moved out to California a little sooner. He waited until I was grown at least, and then he moved out there, and he's like, yeah, come and live with me. Shit. Like, well, fuck, where were you all my life? Oh, yeah, that's right. Fucked by the system. Yeah, if you didn't know, that's precisely why I didn't have my dad around my whole life. Well, from the time I was 10 and a half to the time I was about 18. It's precisely because the system is fucked. And they fucked my dad over. And in doing so, they fucked my life off. Not having his influence in my life while I was going through those crucial teenage years kind of made it so that I grew up in juvenile hall with a bunch of people that saw me as being Mr. Pansy ass and the easy one to beat up on. Boy, did I make them regret that decision quite often. That being said, I'm in a house. I have an RV. My RV is sitting out front of this house. This is my mom's place. She owns a house up here in Oregon, or Get a Gun, you know. And I would be in my RV traveling across the country right now if it wasn't for the fact that she wanted me to be here. Yeah, that's Oregon for you. Well, you could die or get a gun. That's basically how folks look at it up here, or at least that's how they used to look at it. Like I said, Kat, I'll probably get this done sometime this year. No guarantees. But yeah, this is going to end up being one hell of a sword. That we do know. Because just the fact that, hey, it's still straight. And on top of that, I have techniques out the ass for using on this stuff. So, I mean, it's sort of still straight. It's kind of, yeah, no candy wormpus. It's got just ever so slightest curve in that blade. Not much, but You can kind of see a little bit of a curve there. Yeah, that's always the point. I want to make a thin, sharp edge with a thick spine on the back end, so that spine is driving that sharp edge in. I want to be able to take this thing and cut through a freaking tuna by just letting my hand fall. You know? That is the ultimate test on whether or not you've got a good sword. You just let it fall and it cuts through stuff. Yeah, upstate wants its downstate to be no state at all. Or its own state. I'd rather that they were no state at all, honestly. It'd be another place like Washington, D.C. Foreign fucking country. Just so that they don't have the voting power, you know? Yeah, Canada's kind of fucked. And from where I'm standing, that's kind of their own making. You know what? Canada being fucked is kind of their own making. I'm sure that they've also got an understanding that if they're going to get unfucked anytime soon, that's also going to be of their own making. So, I don't know. Stay tuned. The way as I see it is, the only way that Canadians are going to end up having their gun rights is if they fight for them. Literally, like make it something they're willing to die for. Have their government understand, no, it's a right, it's not a privilege. And right here and now, we are paying the price that it be a right. That's the only fucking way I see they have a way out of it. Otherwise, they are going to be so disarmed that when the shit really hits, when the time really does come, they're going to be chucking spears at motherfuckers that are running at them with fucking AK-47s and shit. You know, Type 96s and shit, Type 91s and Type 95s and shit like that. I'm seeing that is the reality. Australia fucked themselves over with their gun ban. I mean, yeah, they've got guns now. All right. But imagine how much effort that it took to finally get back to that point. They've been fighting forever to have their guns back. Like, you ask any real staunch old school Aussies, the ones that grew, you know, they didn't just grow up in that, but they lived through that gun ban. They fucking hated it. They got used to not being, you know, not having guns anymore, but that doesn't mean shit, because nowadays you can go and buy a rifle if you got the right, you know, the right permutation. You can go and buy a shotgun. You can go buy pistols where you got the right permutation. I think that the only real thing that they don't allow is like select fire weapons, honestly, in full auto. Food for thought. They would rather have the more effective weapon be legitimate and legal, semi-automatic, than have the fully auto, which is one of those spray and pray, and you're probably not going to hit anything anyways. So, you know, you're just wasting bullets. You might hit one target, But all the rest of them fuckers are still standing there, and probably the one that you aimed at was not the one that actually had the gun. So well done. That's why I fucking think that NFA ban is such bullshit, because anybody who's ever fired a full auto knows you're not fucking controlling that shit. Not unless you've got ultimate training or tons of freaking experience. You're not aiming a full auto. It's not happening. Burst mode, you got 3 on target and then the rest of them are off in the sky. Come on. Don't get me wrong. Full auto's a hell of a lot of fun. And nothing says get your fucking head down like fully automatic. But at the same time, I'd rather have a semi-auto. I could pull a trigger fast enough to put down suppressive fire. And at the same time, because of semi-automatic, I can make that suppressive fire also be selective suppressive fire. In other words, accurate. Something to think about. And that's why they're trying to take away semi-autos here in America, if you know why. They want to take the power away from the people to be able to not only defend themselves, but to be in any way, shape, or form on a military standing where they could have a snowball's chance in hell of really resisting. Whereas right now, that's about what we got, is a snowball's chance in hell. You take away the semi-autos, we ain't even got that. It's like, well, fuck it, man. Might as well be a slave at that point. To which I would respond, well, fuck the bullshit. I'd rather die. I'll go out in a blaze of glory, goddammit, because fuck that fucking noise. Seriously. Who in their right mind would be willing to give up their liberty and their freedom for some promised sense of security at a later date? Who is that stupid? Because last I checked, that leads to one thing and one thing only, and that is tyranny. So I say, get in with that rancid, man. Fuck authority. Valiant Thor. I'll tell you how they did that. Loss of balls. In a nutshell. See, 100 years ago, Americans were the scariest motherfuckers on this planet. Nobody wanted to piss in our Kool-Aid. Sure, there were people who tried. But they inevitably found out why that was a bad idea. Nowadays, it's only that scary thought of 100 years ago that keeps, the dogs of war at bay. And in all reality, we'd be fucked if we were invaded today, because with all the soy farts and the unicorn and puppy dog loving motherfuckers, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love my dog, but seriously, the puppy dog dreams and unicorn farts have got to go by the by. Seriously, it's gotten to a point where it's making all of us nutty. So that's why I says, and I agree with Song right here. Why would I trade a tyrant 3,000 miles away for 3,000 tyrants 1 mile away. For any legislative body can reduce a man's rights just as easily as any king. Therefore, I take my right by the gun and by the sword. Stainless steel, yes, it's valuable. It has antibacterial qualities. It has anti-rust properties. So, and a lot of knives are made out of stainless steel specifically because it has that anti-rust quality. But you've got to know how to actually work steel in order to make it stainless in that situation. Otherwise, you could take that stainless steel and just turn it into carbon steel and not know what you're doing. That's what I'm doing, Alice. I'm talking that good shit. Why don't you come on up here and say hi, shit? Talk some of that good shit with me. Yeah, it's a good day. Any day I ain't pushing up daisies, it's a good day. I need to go get the Who back inside real quick. Give me a sec. I will return. Roll. Oh, no. It's been dry. Okay. All right. And I'm back. Whoa. My foam pillow has more memory than Sleepy Joe. On the verge. The verge. Brother. Where have you been this century? We are in a depression right now. We are in, fuck me. We're in a bad one right now. I'll put it that way. Like, folks don't even realize we're in a depression because it's so bad. It's like, yeah, we still got hot water. A lot of us still have a roof over our heads. And, folks still have jobs. They had the same thing back in the fucking 20s. That's absolutely right, Thor. America was founded by genius, but it is being run by idiots. You're absolutely correct in that. God bless America. See, if I do a proper acid etch on this blade here, then what I can do is I can make this stainless on the outside and still have the carbon steel on the inside. Knowing how to work steel, it's an important thing. Hey, Alice.
Hey.
So what's up?
Hold on.
All right.
I'm getting my coffee.
Okay, I'm gonna hold on real quick. What am I supposed to hold on to?
Your sword, so you could go like ninja on everybody. Where'd you get that thing, man? Where'd you get that?
I made it.
You made it.
Here, let me see if I can get that in the sun.
Oh, so you can make that yourself?
Yes, I make swords and knives.
Oh, so you're a blacksmith.
I'm a bladesmith. I'll be right back on that note. I want to show you all a finished knife of what I made. So this is a knife I made for my sister right here, and it's actually a really nice one. I made the sheath for it and everything.
Oh, nice, man.
I forged that blade. Let me see if I can get some real light on the subject here.
Let's lighten it up.
You can almost see it, but it actually has this pattern in it that looks like it's hair.
Oh, okay.
And that is from grinding it and then acid etching it.
Oh, wow.
See, I acid etched that particular pattern into this blade. And being that it's stainless steel, it doesn't rust. It's pretty impressive.
Oh, it is a nice little jit. You can jit somebody or animal with.
No, this is actually, my sister asked me to make her a bushcrafting knife. Like
Okay.
the best bushcrafting knife I knew how to make. And that's what this is. This is called a shoe,
Okay.
spelled SHOO. And basically what it is it's a perfect carving tool. You can stick your thumb right here on the spine where it's built for that
Okay.
and push with the blade. Actually
And you can
get some
whittle
leverage
wood.
out of it. On top of that, the back end of this blade, see if I can get the spine there, is sharpened. So you can dig with the blade and be able to carve with it and do all sorts of different manipulations there.
And then the other side has the ridges.
And then
Like a
here,
saw.
these little ridges right here are actually for grip. So you can stick your finger here, all right, or here, either one, and you won't end up cutting yourself if your finger slips. So it stops your finger on the blade so you know that it's there and it won't actually let you push onto the sharp end of the blade.
Well, I'm talking about the ridges on the top of it.
Oh, like that?
Yeah, couldn't you use it to like cut rope?
No, this is, as you can see, that's a spine.
Yeah.
So it's dull. But you can use this area right here actually as a striker on a flint.
Yeah. Oh man.
So anyways, yeah, that's a blade that I made for my little sister. You see, it's really thick. I make my blades really thick, like dummy thick, because I don't like blades that break. All of my blades actually have a lifetime warranty whenever I make one.
That's cool, man. Yeah, I figure I actually got a notification this time, dude. Like, I don't get any of my notifications. YouTube don't like me.
Well, YouTube don't like
all
me
my
either.
strikes off. I am officially not the strikeout bandit anymore. I have graduated.
I've graduated to the big leagues now.
Yeah, I'm free. I don't know what to do.
Strikeout bandit anymore. I'm the copyright king.
Right? They like to get you for those copyrights. It took forever for them strikes to come off, man.
Yeah, they're mean about that. Like,
it's stupid.
I got a strike for something stupid, if I remember correctly, and yeah, it was for my unboxing of this, an air gun.
Yeah,
I got a strike for that. Like, what the fuck? Huh? Dude,
yeah.
you not know that this is this right here, this portion of YouTube, this channel is my community. How does
they're like, we're the overlords, we're the landlord kind of shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, what really got me is it's like this content violates community standards.
What community?
What community? Because my community, my standards are fucking stupid.
I've been trying to figure that out, dude. Like, what community? Like, because I can't tell which, like, any community that's not patriotic, yeah, while living in America, come on, man. Jesus.
Yeah, it don't make no sense.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over the Mockingbird operation. I got to be careful with that because you know they don't like us telling people how to recognize stuff.
Well, if you're gonna do that, Don't call it Mockingbird. Call it chicken or something.
Well, I put it up, so they approved it, like for the title, but I might change it because yeah, I am free of strikes, and we got to sharpen our tools for this information war we're in. I was
It is.
thinking like, um, because I went over the agendas last year, and I'm seeing a lot of the same agendas that they're trying to implement them again. Like, and it's just amazing how many people are asleep, Guardsman. Like,
It's
it blows my mind. Like, it's like we're in a zombie apocalypse,
you know
and they're
what
not
really
dead
gets
yet.
me is that I was spending time over there on the Reddit, and for those of you that don't know, Reddit is a entirely liberal platform. All right,
Oh yeah, I checked it out. I was like, oh man, I got a headache reading some of the shit. Like, I can't like the
yeah,
word salads.
word salads,
I need
fucking r
dressing.
slash white people, r
It's
slash white people of Twitter. I mean,
Twitter is a mess. Jesus.
no, but the worst part is that it's bled off into these other social networking platforms, and some of these social networking platforms were envisioned to be like an alternative, to be an independent view, something else, rather than let's just keep the party line.
Well, it would be good to, like, if you knew how to make apps, to make one called the Soapbox. Like, it actually be the public forum, and people could share all ideas. There's no censorship besides like the defamation. Like, you've got to be honest, bring the facts. Um, because that's the only real misinformation is when people lie. But they've allowed the propaganda. Like, propaganda has two effects. That's why I was going over it, because we are in a propaganda war. Okay, if we look at our situation, right? We cut on our phones, we get on the internet, we go to the gas station, we go anywhere. We're so propaganda wherever we go, unless we're in the damn woods somewhere. Now, I totally understand why the Amish don't do this technology thing, because they don't want to be influenced. You know what I'm saying?
We're
So it's
playing
like,
propaganda game even in the woods. I don't know if y'all know that, but if you go hunting, all right, if you're like me and you go and you buy a hunting license and you go out, you go hunting, uh, we've all heard the stories, hunter goes out and they shoot this robotic deer, right? We're
what?
fed propaganda even in the woods.
Yeah,
So,
but what I'm saying is, if we went back to a time where, like those things you're making, okay, like the swords and the knives and stuff, okay, before advertisement was like a big thing, all right, because propaganda is more or less advertising, okay, it's like advertising a product,
yep.
and that's all it is. The name came up when the British, what was it? They had the information, kind of like the Orwell thing in 1984. Um, that was, and they tried to implement it here. You remember when they were gonna have that misinformation lady or whatever? What was it? They tried to put her over like misinformation or disinformation or some shit. What was it? Biden was trying to put in that lady. She
Are
was
we talking press secretary?
the lady that was going to be over misinformation, but she spread misinformation.
Oh, we're talking that.
Okay, yeah, I remember.
Not too long ago. It didn't go through, but they were going to put her over all of information. I think it was
Yeah.
a misinformation czar or something like that.
Yeah.
It was too much like 1984. You know, did you see where they're going to put kill switches in people's cars?
Yeah, they already do that, by the by. If you've ever had a DUI in certain jurisdictions, they will place what's called
I've
a
had one of those. It's a breathalyzer.
yeah, but what it's called is the it's called a
It's hooked
co-pilot.
up to your battery, your alternator, and it's got a computer box. Okay,
No, it's actually hooked up to your ignition switch and
and that
through your ignition switch into a secondary switch on your battery. But yeah, you're right. What it does is it cuts off your motor if you don't breathe into that tube every now and then. And while a lot of people would call it a breathalyzer, it's not. It's called the co-pilot. And what it does is it's supposed to make it so that you cannot drive without being sober.
Well,
Thank you.
they gave me that because like I got what was it, a DUI with medication, and they it was like the way to get out of I called it the hell box, okay, and I used to joke about it. I'm like, I'm blowing and going, y'all. I said I got the happiest car because it gets a blowjob, you know. But that was just a way to deal with the stress. You know what I'm saying? And I'd be like, green light, go. But do you know that you could use mouthwash and it'll trigger that thing?
Yeah. Did you know that a buddy of mine, actually, when I was living down there in Blythe, he ended up having that happen to him. He had to go and have one of those put into his car. And he was adamant on like having passengers go with him anywhere. And I found out one day why. He'd have you blow into the freaking tube while he was sitting there driving.
But the ones in Georgia, let me tell you how high tech these shits is. They are sequenced with your breathing. So if somebody else tries to blow in that machine, it will not crank the car.
Wow.
Because it's sequenced to your breathing patterns.
Huh.
And there's a certain way you have to do it, okay? And you would go, ooh, you have to go, whoo, like, whoo. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh, no, it's not synced to your breathing pattern. It's actually synced to your vocal pattern.
It's to both because I asked them. Now, check this out. Do you know who created it? One of the judges in Georgia's wife, seeing that it was like they make a lot of money over it. Okay, now you think those like breathalyzers, they run you $150 a month. Say it malfunctions, okay, like you got to go crank your car every day because it drains the battery. Okay, it cost me $350 to get my car towed to the place. And another $150 just to reprogram it. They're making a killing off of it. And then I had to pay the monthly fee on top of that. Now, I didn't ever get a failed test because like
and you can't do like what I used to do, which is to swap out batteries all the time because my battery was, I used to have those aftermarket battery sort of thing. They go and they refurbish them and then you buy them for half price or some shit.
Yeah. But
I used to swap my batteries back and forth. And I'll bet you $100 my dad couldn't have driven my car if
if you take the battery out in Georgia for that machine, they'll give you a violation for trying to sabotage their computer.
What?
Yeah, there's like an ass of shit you have to sign, man. I was like, what the hell is this? And then they have a box that they send you home with, right? You got to have like a home phone thing. Now, this was before they put it in my car, right? Just to get a permit, I had to put that in the car, all right? But they went to get out on bond. Check this out. This is how my lawyer screwed me, okay? He's like, we're gonna put, you don't have to pay nothing for bond, but you got to get this box. And that was the other hell box. This was my first introduction to the new programs, okay? So he gives me this damn box. I had to sleep by it. That shit went off like a car alarm. It was like, boop, brr, 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 every 15 minutes. I'm like, I already blew in this damn thing. Like,
But
I had to sleep by it. And when they told me, they was like, okay, I had it for like 2 months. Okay, I had no sleep. I had to take care of the kids. I had to sleep by this damn thing. It drove my daddy crazy. You couldn't even be on the phone longer than 15 minutes, and it had to be on a landline. Okay,
Jesus.
it was crazy. Okay, so when the judge was like, man, I was like, look, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'd rather go sit in jail until court so I can get some sleep. I said, take this hell box and shove it up your ass and revoke my bond.
I would have said the same thing, mind you. After so
No.
many days no sleep, you do that.
Well, the judge was like, well, how many times did it go off? I said every 15 minutes all night long. I haven't
Every
slept.
15 minutes all night long.
Yeah.
Well, it's not supposed to go off while you're sleeping.
That's why it's got an alarm on that damn thing. I'm like, y'all got this thing rigged or something. Y'all done sop me up. I need sleep. I'll go to jail.
And you know, my mama used to ask me, why did you sit your happy ass in jail for 6 months while they sat around deliberating on what to do with your life? I said, because I'm
Time
innocent."
served.
No, because I'm innocent.
Well, I did the same thing, you know, because like that situation I had where they had to, you know, it takes like 45 days to get your discovery packet, so you have to wait, and they'll try to pressure you. You know how the state is; they'll try to pressure you to sign some paperwork just to get like a lower sentence.
That, or they'll ask you to bail out. They'll give you all the different options for bailing out, and this, that, and the other.
What did he drop?
Huh?
What happened to
Oh, he's got shit internet, so every now and then it'll drop on him. I was gonna have him start talking in a second, but it happens. His shitternet really sucks up his data.
Well, they have the unlimited plans. You might want to look into that.
Yeah.
But the signal these days, like we had this storm in Georgia today, like it messed up my whole signal. It took out but I just got power back. And it messed up the Wi-Fi. I was surprised it actually worked when I came up here.
Hey, real quick, I just want to say thanks for coming up, cuz sorry about your internet.
Yeah, I liked his cowboy hat. Yeah, I like this cowboy hat.
Well, that's
But
something.
besides all that, like, what's your plans for 2023, man?
Keep my head down, keep calm, and return fire.
Well, only use the bullets. Don't waste no bullets.
Oh, I ain't wasting shit. No, the way I look at it is if I'm pulling that trigger, there's going to be something on the other end that's dying. Whether that's a piece
Like
of
your
paper
food.
or an animal or some punk ass motherfucker that decided to march into my house without a warrant.
Yeah.
That's up to them, you know.
I don't think that that's going to happen just because I've had that kind of outlook since I was young.
So how's your chickens doing, man?
They are living. Hey, cuz, welcome back.
Good. I like that flag, man.
Thank you. How you doing, Miss Alice?
I'm doing good, man. I gotta finish up this. I got all this sheetrock done. So, like, oh my god, it takes forever to build something. You know how you vision something? Right. My whole mindset was, I'm gonna get this done in a month, right?
Let me just say, that's what the sword is supposed to look like when all's said and done.
Okay. That was like a pirate sword, dude.
I'm ready to move in with Sasquatch.
See, this is what's going to be called a footman's saber, or a Swedish saber.
Okay.
Pirate swords, they were like this, but they had right here, this thing came all the way around and was a one-handed. This is a two-handed sword, or not a two-handed, a hand and a half sword. So the length is enough that you can hold it with one hand and fence with it with one hand. But you also have just enough pommel that you could put your other hand on there and put some power behind it for a cut.
Oh damn.
So yeah, that's what the idea was, right? You know, that right there.
That's nice, man. We're probably gonna have to go back to that because they're trying to like be slick. You know what they're trying to do?
Yeah. Well,
Uh,
pretty soon, this is going to be illegal.
yeah.
Get your air guns now.
In their head. In their head. Okay. Look, possession's 9/10 of the law.
Yeah.
And they can't take something you never admitted to having. Okay.
Hey, hey,
Oh,
cuz,
shit. Look at that thing.
that's an attitude adjustment.
That's an
Yeah,
attitude adjustment for both parties.
that's a real ball.
You ever seen what happens with those mason chain when you hit something hard with it?
Oh man, it smashes whatever the hell it hits.
Yeah, and then it comes back at you.
Yeah,
Yeah, but it gives them a permanent headache.
That it would.
no, it's a permanent mind adjustment.
It'd definitely be a permanent attitude adjustment right there.
Yeah.
You'd be sitting back seeing Tweety birds and going, I didn't realize I was a tune.
That's if they survive. Shit. How much is that? That's like a 5-pound ball, or is it?
It weighs about 3 pounds, I guess.
Yeah, that's pretty heavy.
It's
You gonna
cast
take that
iron.
whatever
It's
you
cast iron.
do that.
I'd hate to tangle with it.
One thing's for sure, it'd fuck your day up.
You
Yeah,
talking
Daddy
about
used to put it is.
you talk about
don't
your,
want to find out. That'll fuck your day up.
well, you look at the fact that your arm is about 2 feet long, and this thing is about almost 2 feet long, so you got a 4-foot reach on it.
Yep.
Man, let me tell you guys, when I went up to Macon, Georgia, right, and I met the most hillbilly man I have met in a long time. He was just a happy old man. He would run around the house barefooted with his pants rolled up and his cover off.
That reminds me of my dad, reminds me of me, reminds me of my cousins.
He
It reminds me of anybody who's even related to the Price family. Like, if you don't run around barefoot, they say something wrong with you.
Miss Alice, I love your southern drawl.
Oh, I like yours too, man. Songs of the
Yeah.
South.
Yeah, if y'all come back now, you hear?
Yeah, y'all come back, y'all. Yeehaw. Yeehaw.
Y'all come back now, you heard?
Come
Yeah,
down, sit down on the front porch. Sit down on the front porch and watch the bug zapper.
You just go down right there by the tree right there and you take the left, right? And then you just keep going down yonder, right over there. And then when you see that cherry picker tree right there, you just turn left or right there. Next thing you know, you's in the creek. And that's where all the good fish is. Man,
Sorry, I didn't hear you. You hollered at me, but I was down in the holler, so I'm gonna have to holler back at you.
yeah. No, but that guy was so funny. Like, he's got all these things, like what you got with that balling thing. He has a whole Spartan kit. So he went in his room. He says, I got to show you how it's done. When these commies come, I'm going to show you how I'm going to dress up. So he got his helmet and he had his Sparta, like the real shield. And he had a sword. and everything. He's like, yeah, I got my spare. We're gonna go 300. This is America. But yeah,
Full on freaking Sparta kick.
yeah. Like he had the helmet, the whole get up, man. I was like, check this shit out. Like he does just like you. He makes his own metal stuff. Like he made all that.
Oh, that's cool.
So I was like, that's pretty cool. But he said that, he's like, them city folks, they don't get it. We make lots of money off chickens. So he's got these, what is it, show chickens? You know what I'm talking about, them real pretty ones?
Yeah,
I got
they're kind of like a banty rooster.
Yeah, but they're like really pretty. Like they got shiny feathers and all that.
Aren't those kind of like Japanese chickens or something?
Yeah, they go for a lot of money, right? He says while everybody's out here chasing in the rat race, I'm over here selling chickens. He had a wad of cash. Like he got it straight out of his pocket. And he says, yeah, they think us hillbillies is stupid. We stupid rich. We just don't tell nobody. The chickens is where it's at, Alice. The chickens.
They says to me, you must be one of them dumb country boys, huh? And
Yeah.
I says to them, dumb. Country boy, yeah, but dumb. Son, you must not know astrophysics. How about you let me tell you a little bit about the
No, you let them think you dumb, man. That's what if you look. This is what he told me. We don't need to let them know we're smart because then they'll want us to figure out their problems.
down here in the South, we sell you muffler bearings and shoreline.
Yeah, and we'll sell you some land and some beachfront property there.
Oceanfront property in Arizona.
Yeah. Hey, does something.
Hey, oh, you forgot about the sweet gum balls. You can sell it for porcupine eggs.
Oh yeah. And don't try them. Hey, if they try to get you to eat them mountain oysters, don't you fall for that. You know what mountain oysters are, right?
Yes, I know what mountain is. Make sure it's not the goat variety.
Yeah, man.
Be trying to have sex with trees that have holes in them.
Hey, if everything gets bad, I'm going where the banjos is. I'm telling you. Them people got it figured out.
Paddle faster. Why? I hear banjos.
That's what happens when city folks come down here. They scared us. They don't understand.
See, most folks, they think that was actually like one of the bad parts of the movie. When he says paddle faster, I hear banjos. He's saying that because he realizes that that's civilization of a sort.
Yeah. Because they were lost, remember?
Yeah. I thought it was freaking hilarious. Paddle faster. I hear banjos. What?
You know, it's funny when you take somebody from the city, you take them fishing.
Oh my God! Yeah, don't ever ask me to take you fishing if you're from the city, because if you can't bait a hook or take your fish off for yourself.
No, I took my friend. He's like, Alice, man, I have been fishing. I said, all right, I'm gonna take it now. That boy went to throw the rod like to cast out, and he threw the whole pole in.
Yep. That's
I
right.
said, you're done. You're done for today. You're getting expensive. That's an $80 pole. It just went down the creek. And
Yeah, no,
I
that's
ain't
right.
getting in there because I know there's gators in there. Hell
See,
no.
that right there,
Like
that's
gators
why I
and
make them take their own gear.
Yeah, I'm not doing that no more because like it costs too much for them fishing poles, man.
Yeah, no. I took my brother fishing with me one day, and I says to him, "All right, this is your fishing pole. It's your pole. You just bought it. If I get it back, I'll pay you back for it." I didn't get it back.
Yeah, I got all kind of poles, man. I got deep sea fishing poles. I got cane poles. I got all kind of poles, man.
I
I've
think
even
YouTube.
made some poles.
I
Just to
think
show my
YouTube.
kids how to do to make fishing poles.
Yeah, YouTube's got a problem with you, cuz.
Yeah, they don't like you. You know what I realized? TikTok don't like country folks.
You know what I realized? Social media folks don't like country folks.
No, they don't. That's like man, it's funny, man. Like it really is. It's like
Hey, cuz, you find that squirrel yet?
I done put that son bitch in a pot of cabbage.
you ate squirrel? You ate some squirrel?
I got a squirrel keeps I gotta keep putting an antenna up his ass to get him to go up the tree, you know, to get YouTube.
You know what we call squirrel down here? That's tree chicken.
Yep.
Tree rats.
Yeah, tree rats or tree chicken. It's the other white meat.
But I'm so far out. I'm so far out in the sticks. I got to send a squirrel up a tree to damn get a signal.
Well, you know, if the satellites work properly, we should always get a signal, right?
Yeah,
went
but
up there.
I guarantee you, the federal government can see me picking my nose at the mailbox.
But they can give you the hookup on the Wi-Fi. Ain't that so? Now check that out. They can beam in on us, but they can't give us a signal. Something ain't right with that.
I smell a dead rat.
They got GPS, could find your ass within 2 foot, but they can't make it so that you got a little bit better cell phone signal when you won't call your cousin or your mama. I mean, come on now.
Yeah,
well,
right.
I got it hooked up to a hamster cage now. When I run the little suckers dead, I just pluck them off and put a new hamster on it.
Yeah.
You probably got Joe Biden's service. You know, it comes in and out. It don't know if it's coming or going.
He's got his ice cream and his 8-year-olds to sniff their hair.
Oh man, that man! I'll be so glad when he's out. Jesus, I like every time he gets on the television, I have to cut it off. I can't understand him.
I would.
What?
I would literally do this. I would live in a freaking nut home for a year just to watch that man live for the rest of his life in a fucking convalescent home.
That's what I was fixing to say. Put him in a convalescent home out by the damn lake, feeding the damn ducks dry breadcrumbs.
Mind you, I've been in a freaking nut ward before. There is nothing on this planet that makes me want to do that.
If there's any reason for term limits, the proof in the pudding is Nancy Pelosi and Biden.
Well,
living proof we need term limits, okay?
Pelosi's now out of there. She got on her broom and flew back to California.
What, with her hammer time husband?
Hammer time.
Yeah. You know why he had that man over there. Oh, everybody know that he invited him over. Yeah.
That was a lover's spat.
Yeah, he really wanted to bang him.
That was a lover's spat. He spat in her eye.
But Pelosi got on her broom and she's drunk as shit. And she probably crashed into the Empire State Building on the way out.
Well, did you see that thing that they trying to pass? It's like what, 4,000 pages or something? It's the budget.
Oh, that the spending bill that you couldn't fucking read in like, I don't know. I think the guy said it was like 2.5 weeks. You couldn't read the whole bill,
I
but
said, what the hell?
That's what they call the pork fat.
yeah,
they shove it right.
Well,
They shove it
it's
through.
the earmarks is the pork. Okay, earmarks. Like when he was talking about earmarks, that's where they add in the little projects. And Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer had a whole bunch of those earmarks in there. There was like what, 700 earmarks. Earmarks is like side projects, and they try to wheel and deal. I about had it. Okay, these Republicans need to get back to the Constitution. They need
They
to uphold
they
it.
shoved in. They shoved in there $60 billion to study the sex life of a blue tip whatchamacallit in Africa some damn where.
Well,
that's not all they shoved in there. How's about the fucking the 301 gun control laws they shoved into that damn spending bill? Yeah, that's no bullshit, no lie. There's about 301 gun control laws that they shoved into that spending bill. You watch it get pushed through.
no. See, it's pretty
There-
plain.
One of them
Shall not be
is
infringed.
by
Okay?
proxy, and it's putting, I think it was another, I think it was like $4 billion towards the ATF.
Damn.
Yeah, somebody
But-
tell me where the
But
sense
if you
is in
look
that
at
one.
the inflation, right? So they say four billion, right? That really isn't 4 billion. If you go by the actual how much the dollar is worth. The dollar right now is only worth like 75 cents.
Right.
So they're putting these big numbers on them to compensate for inflation, which is going to cause more inflation. I say the American people should just stop paying taxes, because actually in the Constitution, there's nothing that says in the Constitution we have to pay this place. Okay? And you know how they're trying to arrest people for not paying their taxes and stuff like that?
It does say that the Congress is allowed to dictate levy of taxes. It doesn't say that we have to pay them.
Yeah. We're not required to pay them.
Alice, did you know that Mr. Abraham Lincoln started the IRS in 1865?
Yeah, man. Look, all these people have great
He
ideas.
done that. He done that to recoup the losses of the federal troops when the war was over with.
Yeah, and they were supposed to cut it off once they got their money, but they used it.
Don't you think we've already paid for the Civil War by now after 160 something damn years?
Yeah, because
I think
we ain't paid for
they paid in blood, I think. To be honest with you.
See, we ain't paid for the Revolution. We ain't paid for 1812. We ain't paid for the Spanish American. We ain't paid for World War I, World War II, Vietnam. It really don't matter at this point whether or not we paid for the Civil War.
Well, the Civil War was really over like pork cost. Okay, the people up north once they opened Charleston and Savannah and all that, and they opened their own ports, right? They were able to transport goods themselves, right? But the North said that they couldn't. So that was what really sparked the Civil War. Is they wanted to monopolize the South's ports. Okay,
Morale tax.
It was
Yeah.
all over money. It was all over
It was
money.
all over money. It wasn't over slavery. It wasn't.
It was never over.
That was a
slavery.
ploy to like cover up the fact that they was trying to rip the South off.
It's never over slavery.
I
That
keep
was just
telling
one of the main talking points. That, you know, just like
Alice,
nowadays, the main talking points are things like gender fluidity and fucking social equity and shit like that. When in all reality, the mainstay of the confuckery is gun control legislation and overbearing taxation and
Equity is about implementing socialism and communism.
yeah,
and
well,
libertarianism.
that's not how it was
Al-
explained to me. They're trying to pass off social equity as equality. That's
Alice,
what
I
they're trying
keep
to
telling
pass
my
off.
Yeah.
Alice, I keep telling my cousin Blaine there that I'm proudly from South Carolina. We were the first ones in 1860 to punch the federal government in the face.
Yeah. Y'all were. Y'all were the first one to tell them to take their job and shut it.
We also kicked the redcoats out of here too.
Yeah. And the equity thing is about stealing from Peter to pay Paul. Okay? It's about robbing. Okay, they're trying to be Robin Hood. And they're gonna make us pay. Now, once you rob Peter, what you gonna do when Peter is starving and you can't pay Paul?
Then you rob Paul.
No, what if they end up both starving because Peter ain't got nothing to give to Paul no more? Then what they gonna do? Leave us high and dry.
Then I guess they're homos bought in.
It's all a freaking pyramid
Cannibalism.
scheme. It's all a fucking pyramid scheme. It's all about the money. It's all it's ever been about.
That's why we got to be smart and realize that we got to still do the old barter system. We still got to keep our growing skills active. These are the things that we have to, like trades, because there's going to come a time where they're going to spend too much and we're going to go into another depression. Okay? Right now we're in the bubble. And when that pops, the ones that don't know how to survive are going to be screwed. The reason it wasn't so as bad as it could have been during the Depression, I'll tell you why. Because people knew how to survive. And you think about people now, they don't even know how to look stuff up without Google. Imagine these kids that have been raised on these devices trying to figure out how to wipe their own ass.
Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
They even take their devices into the toilet with them. I've seen live streams where they're sitting there in the bathroom talking to you while they on the toilet.
Franklin Roosevelt got us out of the Depression. He started a war.
Yeah, and I think that's why they did Ukraine. Okay, you think about you think about history, right? You think about in 1912 the Spanish flu. Then you think what happened after that?
World War I.
Yep. So what are they doing? They're just recycling old ideas.
Actually, World War I and the Spanish flu happened at the same time.
Well, after that, they had World War II.
They used the Lusitania for the excuse for World War I.
Yeah. And World War II was the fantasization of some crazy bastard who hadn't had enough of warfare in World War I.
And
there was a soldier in World War One.
And Franklin Roosevelt deliberately let Pearl Harbor get bombed to drag us into World War II.
Yes.
Yeah.
I will agree to that because I know that that's
coming to Hawaii. They knew that people were coming to Hawaii, man. They had intel. They even had the radar that showed them coming, and they ignored it because it was Sunday.
No, they ignored it because radar was new and they had no idea what they were doing. But yeah, also because it was Sunday and there was supposedly a B-17 flight coming in.
There is that.
So the result of that was all of a sudden now the servicemen are fighting a war, and all the people who are home have got jobs making planes, tanks, and bombs.
Right. And yes, that did bring us back from the brink, but you can't just go declaring war every time that your coffers get empty. That's not how
A polite society advances. That being said, that's how that is the rule of thumb going back through history, is that when the coffers get empty, you go and you declare war on an offending nation.
I can't stand that puppet that's running Ukraine. He ain't doing nothing but playing us like a violin. He's taking our money, and that son of a bitch ain't nothing but a puppet.
and he's not even the one taking the money. He's just, that's the worst part of it. You know, he thinks he's taking the money for a better cause and whatnot. I'm sure that, you know, that at least he'll pass it off that way. But the reality is, we're all fucked.
I don't think we're fucked. I'm gonna tell you this. As long as you got your skills and you how to do what you got to do, you'll never be fucked. They will. So life is about perception, guardsmen. Okay, they want us to feed into the fear that we cannot survive without them. They can kiss my American ass. I will be just fine.
If I'm gonna get fucked, I want a kiss and a dinner date.
Yeah, at least give me some lube first. Damn, make it a little bit easier.
I'll take the reach around.
They be trying to railroad us. You know, what are they going to do if we do like the Boston Tea Party again and just revolt and not pay any damn thing? Because y'all don't listen to us.
Well,
they would go bankrupt. They would be begging us.
Before that,
there ain't enough jails, man.
Before
a lot of people don't read.
87,000 IRS agents would descend on the populace to go and rob them.
But what is the populace? They're outnumbered.
You know what?
I tell you, they psych people up to this fake reality. Like we got our hands tied. We ain't got shit tied. I'm free. I ain't got no chains on me. No.
In warfare, it's taught that your rifle is a force multiplier. And, you know, what is a force multiplier? That is the ability to make one soldier into many soldiers. So, yes, we're armed as American citizens. That's something that's not going to go away overnight, and nor is it going to be something that we're going to just fucking go and have happen even once that's outlawed. But at the same time, when you really look at it, when all the shit's there in front of you, they've got just as many guns as we do.
I look at it like this.
It's going to be another freaking, it's going to be another 1776 bloody revolution.
It's going to be a shit show. It's going to be a shit show.
I look at it like this. It's better to stand up than lay down. At least you can see them coming. Okay?
You make a bigger target when you're standing up.
Yeah, but where are you standing at is the question.
Oh, I'm going for the high ground.
Yeah, see? You got to see them coming.
Alice, you talking about repeat of history. You know, if you look back, you know, the Patriots didn't set down their arms when they were at Lexington. The Patriots didn't set down their arms when they were at the damn Alamo. They say, go fuck yourself.
Exactly.
Which is precisely what isn't going to happen this time, only for one reason. All of the nutless wonders are the ones that have guns, and the ones that don't have guns are people who would, in all reality, be normally considered the law-abiding citizens, except they were turned into criminals by a corrupt justice system.
I think it would be like with the propaganda being as strong as it is, and the fear that they push on a lot of people. I have seen a lot of patriots like in distress, but that's when we have to remind each other, like it's not, it's just propaganda. Okay, we're always going to be able to hold the line. Okay, they just want us to discourage us from doing what is our duty, which is holding up our rights and holding them accountable. It has got harder to hold them accountable because they keep putting in policies, and a lot of people haven't been paying attention to what they've been doing. But the only way to change that is we got to pay attention, not to the rhetoric, not to the propaganda, but the actual paperwork that they're putting in place. Because there was a lot of stuff that I found when I started researching on the laws in Georgia, and they be sliding shit in, man.
All them left wing.
Anybody can make this, all right? And I mean anybody. I literally beat a piece of steel until it was the right shape. Anybody can make these, and they still work just as good today as they did 3,000, 5,000, 8,000 years ago.
Yeah. Well, it's not just left wing Song of the South. It's like this. I've come to the conclusion it's just power hungry people. And they could be on the right or the left. That's why we have to like look at what they're actually doing. Because look at how many rhinos we've had. So, you know, with the reality that there's rhinos, it makes you more aware that we don't need to be paying attention more to what color they're wearing, but we need to figure out what they're really up to.
Yeah, I don't give a shit if it's got a trunk or if it's got big old floppy fucking ears. To me, if it's going to be sitting there fucking us over, either one of them's got a big dick.
Them people up there in Washington, they're getting a big woody because they want to confiscate our guns, just like Trudeau's trying to do and Australia did. And if he plucked the teeth out of a lion, it can't bite you.
Well, you know how they're. I was just talking to my friend. He's in Washington State, right? And he told me they implemented something on the clips. They done figured out how to disarm people in Washington State.
Well, see there again, though, if they use that verbiage in the law, that's an easy fucking workaround. You can't fit more than 5 bullets in a clip, anyways.
Well, you know, they made the depending on what kind you got. Some of them are 10 in a case. You know what I'm saying?
That's a magazine.
What?
That's what I'm saying. If they put it in on the law, if it says no more than X amount of bullets in a clip,
yeah,
they fucked themselves because they didn't use the correct terminology. A clip is that little strip that goes on the back of 30-06 rounds and 303 rounds, and it's called a stripper clip in colloquial terms. But the reality is that's also its slang term is a clip.
It's not just clips. It was magazines. Okay, like
right.
they're going after the actual. They're actually going after the bullets, man.
Hey,
oh yeah, the ammo registry bullshit. That's again.
Cuz.
Yeah.
Hey, cuz.
Huh.
It goes back to this. A free people ought to only be armed and disciplined, but they should have a sufficient arms and ammunition to maintain a status of independence from any who might attempt to abuse them, which would include their own government. George Washington.
There you go. And just for reference, again, air guns. This is not considered ammunition. It is considered loose shot. In other words, it's not legally ammo. It
Man,
has no
if it
powder,
gets
it
down
has no
to
casing.
anything, I got my trusty slingshot. Okay, and it's going down because I got these metal balls that will take out whatever I need, whatever I aim at.
I got one of those too, but
And
I
you won't hear it coming neither. All you'll hear is swoosh.
don't
That's
take
what
out my slingshot because I've got things that'll sling lead at about 6 to 7 times the speed, up to
That-
about 5 times the distance, and with at least the same amount of potential lethality. That's why I
I'm
like
laughing. That's why I'm laughing. They're making such a big deal about guns that you can take a man out with a number 2 pencil.
Yeah, what was his name? John Wick did that in a bar. 3 freaking people with a pencil. I mean, come on.
You could take a regular lead pencil, take 3 people out with it. You know, I mean, the hell with a damn gun. You can use anything for a weapon.
Let me put it this way.
Hey, what my dad? What did you say?
You ever see the movie Presidio?
Presidio.
Well, the guy that played, James Bond, right? He took out a bunch of guys with just his thumb.
With his thumb.
His thumb. You need to go. Who was it? Kevin Costner was in that movie. He played with Sean Connery. Sean Connery and Kevin Costner. And Sean Connery was a colonel at Presidio. That's in California. And he got into a fight in a bar, and he says, "I'm going to use only my thumb, and I'm going to take you down."
Yeah.
He used his thumb.
Yeah, you can use anything, man. You know, like you know how these people be talking about. Well, the person was unarmed when the cop attacked them. The person has arms. Okay, what a lot of people don't realize is our body can be considered a
It's
weapon. Okay,
My
I
body
didn't
is
realize
a
that
weapon,
till I got arrested one time. That my body is considered a weapon. So you know how they push out that rhetoric to try to get these criminals, the ones that are actually doing some malicious things, like shooting up places, and they crazy. You see how they blame the gun and they don't blame the idiot who pulled the trigger? Like
because
you
they're
can
not
throw-
worried about the weapon; they're worried about the tool.
You know what?
yeah, but they're not worried about the operator.
Hey, you know, one of the wild, craziest things that somebody used to kill somebody with?
What?
A turtle.
A turtle?
A turtle.
What, the shell?
A turtle.
Let me show you what the absolute most insane thing I've ever seen somebody kill someone else with.
Their pinky?
Yep. I watched somebody literally shove their pinky into a person's jugular vein and snap it off.
Oh, Jesus. That made my neck hurt.
Your body is a lethal weapon. Just
It
depends
can
on how you're
be
willing
if
to
you
use
know
it.
the pressure points, you know where everything is at now. You can. I mean,
Put a bunch of soda cans in a pillowcase.
or a potato gun. Call it a taterizer.
I've found, I'll show you what the most effective weapon I have ever owned in my life has been. Literally.
You know that is the number one thing that kills people every year.
Exactly. That's the most lethal weapon I own.
Well, you know what mine is? My baseball bat.
No, but really, that's the most
I will
lethal
go
weapon I
Harley
own.
Quinn on their ass.
This particular tool kills more Americans every single day than firearms, bombs, blades, and car accidents
Oh,
combined.
look at there. Yeah, man, a hammer ain't nothing to play with, especially like on construction sites. People be forgetting to put their hammer back up.
Oh yeah, no,
And the damn thing fall off the scaffolding.
there's a reason why when something falls from up there in the rafters, you don't yell out, "Look out," or "Watch out," or "Heads up." You yell out, "Hammer."
Yeah.
That
Now that dog looks like a weapon. It
would
only
be
looks
Jingles.
fluffy. I bet you that thing go eat something up.
Yeah, he's an ankle biter.
Yeah, that's what they call me.
Yeah, just for reference, Jingles is a Pomeranian.
Yeah, them dogs are pretty cool, man. They got a personality.
He's smart. He's smart as all get out.
Yep.
He's smarter than some damn people I know.
Yeah, some animals are. Do you know how smart pigs are? I used to have a potbelly pig, right? And I put like marshmallows in the kitty tub, like the kiddie pool, and it bobbed for him. The squirrel must have knocked off the antenna again.
Damn it! He shot out the antenna.
Shh, we're hunting rabbits.
Hey, I don't know about you, but I'm hunting squirrels. They
Right.
don't worry if you're chattering. They'll just chatter back at you.
Yeah.
Give it a sec. He'll be back. Or
Yeah.
he won't. He'll just get down there in the chat or whatever. But I swear it weren't me now. Y'all saw that. I'm sitting here, I'm stroking my sword.
That didn't sound right.
YouTube, I have a freaking sword. All right. I'm not sitting here doing anything.
Yeah. Disclaimer. We're just checking out the armor.
We're a couple of adults goofing around.
We're looking at some sharp, pretty things. That's all. We just got some sharp, pretty things we're looking at.
Yeah, one of them sharp, pretty things.
Yeah. You know, them thingamajiggers.
Yeah, them things.
I was working on a car one day, and this guy asked me what I'm doing. I said, I'm doing a guesstimation. He said,
Guesstimate.
what the hell is a guesstimation? I'm guessing while I'm estimating. And I guess it's going to be all right. My car, like, I went to the store, the damn thing just, like, would not crank up when I got back in it. I said, what in the hell? I just drove here. So, you know, like, I found out it was the wire, because I drove a lot. Okay, so it like got that nut on your starter.
Yeah.
It loosened it up, so it wasn't getting a good connection. And man, I thought my damn battery went dead, and I'm like, what the hell? So I went up under there and twiggled it, tweaked it a little bit and tightened it, and bam, it set right back on. But you know, it's so funny when you break down in the city, and then they see somebody like me working on my car.
Why don't you just call for a tow truck?
Yeah, they're like, you work on cars? I'm like, yeah. I ain't ever seen this.
I got. This is pretty funny. They say, why don't you just call for a tow truck? Well, why don't you just pull your bottom lip over top of your head and swallow it?
Well, why don't you pay for it? Right? They got all the plans and all the ideas, but they don't want to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? They love giving out advice, but they
Right.
don't want to pay for it. Ain't that something?
Well, there it is. Gremlin struck again.
Gremlin.
Yep. The Gremlins. They go after Song's connection every now and then.
Yeah, that's some damn trolls, man.
Freaking computer.
Gremlin.
I hate my computer. Just kidding. I
Well,
like
hey,
my
don't water them after 12 now.
Huh?
They get feisty. The gremlin.
Oh yeah, you're not supposed to feed them after 12.
Yeah. Don't give them no water. They multiply.
Don't give them water; they multiply, and don't feed them after midnight. Why? Just don't feed them after midnight. Okay. I think that an explanation would have been merited in that particular instance.
Yeah, I'm about to get off here because I gotta finish up the damn. I got a mud. Okay. Like, you know, I wish I had a wand. You know what I'm saying? And like when I had great ideas, I could just swing it, and then bing, it's there. Man, that'd be nice. If that was possible, you know, I'd have a dune buggy and a few other things. I still like once I get this set up, I'm gonna start with that t-shirt thing because I got the logo thing approved. So it's like it's took 2 years. You know, when you patent or you get a trademark, you have to put it in to the trademark people.
Yeah.
It's took 2 years. And it's finally been clear. You know what I'm saying? I had to pay a good little bit of money, but it'll be good now. So that's what I've been waiting on all this time. So
That's
Yeah.
that right there.
I gotta
is
make
why I
you-
don't.
I gotta make you the deplorable, a salty deplorable.
A salty deplorable.
Yeah, let the salt flow. Salty deplorable. Hey! Yeah. Like donuts for trolls. We know your sugar's low. Boy, man, I got to behave, okay? Because I don't need to lose my channel. I'm changing my content, okay? I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to be good. You know I got jokes though.
We know how long that's gonna last.
It's gonna work, man. I'm gonna make it work. But this is like, because I'm doing sponsorship, right?
You said this how many other times before, and you still going and tearing into what's her name, and you know.
No, like she's leaving. I checked her content out. She said she's leaving. So, I mean, she can't get to me no more, Guardsman. Like,
Alice, you down in Georgia, right?
yeah.
Yeah, I heard the devil already done come down to Georgia. Old Warlock, whatever his name is.
Oh God, man. Let me tell you something. You try to call his office, you just get an answer machine. You can't even get anybody on the phone.
Wait, that fucker's got an office?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I thought he just like, rose out of the crypt or something.
No, like you're supposed to be able to call your officials, right?
Yeah, but that's my point. I was making a joke about him being like a vampire or some shit because he's a bloodsucker.
The devil went down to Georgia. He was looking for a vote to steal.
Yeah, Warnock got the ballots and he run like hell. I don't know how he won. I'm gonna tell y'all, like something ain't right. But we ain't gonna talk about that because you know.
Oh, I don't give a flying fuck. Talk about it. Shit. We all know that the freaking 2020 was stolen. We all know that the freaking midterms was stolen. We all know that the fucking rest of that was stolen. At this point, who fucking cares?
Yeah.
Honestly, all that you're doing is frustrating yourself. And when you frustrate yourself, well, I'll just say it this way. Stress is a killer.
I ain't never seen somebody die from laughing too hard. So
No, I'm gonna be focusing my content on the agendas, and I got to do some videos because I'm this chick's sponsor, right? So
What
we'll make some videos on the 12 steps and stuff like that.
what we need to focus on is surviving. That's what we need to focus on.
Well, I'm doing that anyway. I'll probably wait. I've got to build the boxes. The boxes for your plants and stuff.
yep.
I'm gonna redo my greenhouse, and I'm gonna make boxes like sections, and that's how I'm gonna do it. And then I'm gonna get some plexiglass instead of that green, like that green material that comes with it. I'm gonna put plexiglass all the way around, so it'll keep the heat in, because that heat is what grows them plants.
You can grow maters and stuff in the wintertime.
Yeah, in Georgia.
Just remember, your heat can be a blessing and it can be a curse.
Yeah, that's why you have to. When I do the plexiglass, I got to make it where I can have some mesh windows, like close them and open them, because it does need airflow. Because
Yes.
man, you'll pass out in the damn greenhouse on a hot summer day
Yeah.
in Georgia.
Let me-
Yeah, you're right.
Let me put it this way. If you can't handle the environment, your plants damn sure can't handle it.
Oh, I already know, man.
I learned this with
It'll make you sweat like
the
a whore
other
in
tomato
church on
plant.
Sunday trying to get right with Jesus.
A horror church on Sunday.
You know what I'm talking about. That's an old saying right there. She trying to get right with Jesus. Lord. Help me help my dumb self.
I've seen a mini church where they picked up their pitchforks on the outside when they come out of the pews.
Yeah, I don't know how Warnock can walk into a damn church without setting on fire with his line ass. Oh, snake cells.
Both up his ass.
Wow. YouTube did not like that one.
Ooh.
Tell them to rub their damn mad spot.
The mad spot.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, YouTube. We know your sugar's low. Here's some donuts. Have a and smile.
Them little Debbie's donuts.
Man, they be robbing you with Debbie cake. Oh, look, there's been 4 different times I done got them zebra cakes, right? And I got 1.5.
That's right, cuz.
Somebody's robbing us, man. It's Debbie
That's
cake.
right. That's right, cuz little Debbie's got a snack for you.
Oh, they got Debbie cake ice cream now.
Oh hell no.
Oh yes.
I need to go get me some ice cream.
I tried all of them. It was Christmas tree. It tastes just like the cake.
Go
I got
ask
Debbie
Pol-
Buddy.
Hey, you want some ice cream?
It was
go ask
$2.50.
Go ask Pelosi. She's got plenty of damn ice cream.
Yes, chocolate chip.
And she got a $20,000 refrigerator to go with it.
Ruth, baby Ruth.
Turnips, radish, flour, and kale. Probably carrots in the house and putting them out in a couple weeks. Oh, do your thing, Kim. Oh, do your thing. Green thumb.
Drop of early Earl.
Oh, see, YouTube don't like him. See that? See there?
Yeah, they don't like song for some reason.
You know that YouTube went after Song for like some bullshit back in the day?
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know they went through my channel like they were the IRS. They did a complete audit on my channel.
They tried to they tried to get him booted out because they thought he was racist as shit.
Oh man, he just drives. He just drives race cars. I done told you know they flagged that live stream where I was like 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna show you the real racist. It was a NASCAR thing. I was like, y'all are overrated. Motorists, racists, the same thing. You driving cars. They're first on race day. Okay, and they flagged me for that, for scams and what is it? Scams and misleading content. What? But they put it back up. But I thought that was funny as hell because I was Ricky Bobby in it. Shake and bake. But yeah. Miss Green Thumb.
Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just sitting here scrubbing my hands real quick.
Scrub a dub dub. Rubber ducky, you are the one that makes bath time so much fun. Doo doo doo. Yeah, I gotta get off here, man. This thing ain't gonna do itself. Jesus H Christ. I had to get off let's see. Okay, once I got the sheetrock done, okay. So now like all I gotta do is finish my daddy's gotta do the outlets. I ain't messing with the electricity. I ain't getting zapped. No, not me. Not I said the Reddit. But once I get the mud done, because you gotta do the mudding on the joints and on where you screwed it and everything, I could paint it and then they can move the little behinds in there and it'll be straight. It just took a long time, man, because like building costs right now, it's been fluctuating. So like in the summer, it was high as hell. So I had to wait till it went down a little bit. And like at the beginning of the year, it was way too high. So then I had to wait till like March. And then we got a little bit of it. And then it's just been a long process, man. Man. And I finally, like, I had a couple leaks. But, you know, you got that tar stuff. You can just slide it on there. I got a whole bucket of that. I put it on there. And I did cool seal. It rained. It don't look like it's leaking no more, so I should be straight. And then I got to put the fans up.
Check. Hello. Check.
Yep, you're good.
How you doing?
Oh, I didn't know I was on there. Hey, what's up?
Yeah, I saw you're having issues with your mic the other day, so I just thought I'd respond.
Oh, yeah. Shouldn't be echo or nothing now, is there?
No, you're good.
All right, cool.
Incoming good.
Yeah, I got my Bluetooth sunglasses on, but I had a hell of a time getting them to connect. But
Bluetooth sunglasses.
yeah, hold on.
They put a microphone in the glasses?
See,
Oh, check that out. That's like some Terminator shit right there.
yeah, I wished I would have ordered a crate of them. The shipping was horrendous, but I can get them dirt cheap. But they're gonna have to send me about 100 with some discount on the shipping. Yeah, I could sell the shit out of them. I was wearing them in Walmart, and everybody's wondering where I got them. So they're pretty cool.
Yeah, I haven't ever seen those before.
Well, you know how
Probably.
it is. The reason why there's so many expenditures as far as those glasses are concerned is because they come from freaking China.
Yeah, right. At least the boats are moving again, but hell, for I was gonna say I'm gonna bug out a second, do a couple one hits. I just got back from the store, took my mom. She can't pick anything up anymore.
Have a good day, Kim. I think Kim left.
Wonder why I can't see chat.
Go to the comments on the right, and you can see private chat and then comments. Then you'll be able to see the comments.
Oh, all right. Cool.
So that's how I figured it out.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
so
say,
far,
are you
every
on
time
your full phone or are you on your
He's on his computer.
I'm on. I got a StreamYard screen that I'm working with.
Yeah, it should be on the right.
Yeah, it worked. Thanks. Just usually I got my hi-fi audio loud. It causes all that echo, but
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and go. It was nice to meet you. Thanks for letting me come up. It was good chit chatting with you, Guardsman. You
Good
keep
seeing
making
you
your
too.
sword doohickeys.
It was good seeing you too, Alice.
Well, you have a
See
good
y'all.
night.
Likewise.
All right, bye.
Bye.
What
Well,
happened to
holler at you later.
Song?
Yeah.
Thought Song was up on here.
Well, he was, but you know how it is with that squirrel, man.
Right. So you got bad internet, or you just?
Oh yeah, no, he's got 4G internet, what we call shitternet.
Oh, yeah. I got fiber finally, but mainly it's just YouTube's junk. You can only go so fast. They need to update it.
Yeah, I keep on wondering, when are they going to fix the problems? And apparently, I'm the only one who even gives a shit about the solution. So,
Yeah, I feel you.
well,
I feel you.
at least as far as YouTube's concerned.
Yeah. Yeah, I tried to do a live yesterday, copyright material.
Oh, cool.
I was glad it wasn't another strike or something.
Right.
I just got to get it approved by the copyright holder, but it ain't going to make no money, so. I didn't think they'd care,
Well, they may not, but YouTube does. And that's only because YouTube, anything that we put on YouTube, YouTube automatically copyrights it. So, like, if I were to go and play the song that I've got, on a guitar,
Really?
on my other channel, if I were to play that on this channel, I'd get a copyright claim for playing my own song.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I thought about going to Rumble, but their software is even worse. But
Yeah.
I can't quite figure out how to do anything with my channel on it. Just don't tell me how many's watching or nothing unless I opened up YouTube. I guess I could switch to YouTube. Let's see.
Yeah, YouTube's gotten kind of screwy.
So what are you up to?
I'm sitting here, I'm washing up some dishes so I can make me some lunch. Or
Oh.
at this point, dinner.
Yeah, I haven't ate yet myself. Bug out a second, get a coffee, do a one hit. Like I said, I've been shopping with my mom a couple hours. You know how parents, they always treat you like you're two.
Yeah.
But I'll be right back if you can hold the fort.
Sure thing. I mean, like I said, I'm just scrubbing dishes.
Gotcha. Be right back. I'll leave the audio on so I can still talk.
Yeah, things could be much worse in my life. I figured.
I'm doing pretty good myself, but
figure
how
I'm
that
having
goes.
a hard time of it, but I'll survive.
Yeah, I'm doing too good. That's what makes me nervous. Every time I get a few grand in my pocket, you know, something comes up when I gotta spend it.
I think that'll do. Yeah. That should be enough to get rid of the ghost of meals past. Well, not really. Stick that thing. Damn it! Why do I have to always have problem getting Adobe pads up in this house? There we go. Nope, that's not it. Can't freaking hold on to Adobe pads in this house to save my life. Ah, shit happens. It could be worse, but it should have been so much better. Hot water, please. Thank you. So, yeah, another lovely day, right? They're going to talk about the new tweaker of the house, I'm sure, for the next week.
Well, what new tweaker of the house? I'm a little behind.
Yeah. Really? The
Something happened to her?
Oh, 90 proof, she stepped down.
No way. Wow.
Hey, I'm just as surprised as you are, bro.
Wow.
The fact that she even chose to step down rather than dying in office.
Yeah, I'll have to take time to process this one. Strange. Alex, I've been shopping and slept in. I got a adopted feral cat that's in heat for a month now, keeping me awake every night.
Oh, God.
I've threatened to bake her in the oven. I've tried everything.
Yeah, there's only one fix it for a feral cat that's in heat.
Spay.
Well, first things
All right.
first, unless you want a mean cat, let her have a bunch of kittens. Let her have a litter of kittens. Get rid of the kittens. Fix the cat. Because once they've already gone into heat, they'll become aggressive if you fix them before they have a litter.
Oh. Crap.
It's something that I learned the hard way, actually.
Huh.
We had a cat that she was fixed before we got her, really. But she was just evil incarnate.
Some of them are. I didn't want it, you know, but it's been living in the deck with the raccoons and possums, and you know.
Yeah.
She's cute, and she came in one day, and I couldn't find her for days, and anyway, she's still inside.
Well, that's normally how it starts. Is that, you know, somebody ends up just taking a cat in, and they don't really know what they're signing up for until they're already feet first into the fire, and then they realize, oh shit, you mean I've got to do all this extra? All I wanted to do was make it so that an animal didn't freeze to death.
Yeah, I didn't want to see my staying with my parents. They're real old, and I do all the shit around here for them. But it's really a Christmas present for her. I've had 7 of them, so. But I was wanting it to live outside, but she wants a house cat.
Yeah, personally, I'll do anything to not have to take care of a cat ever again. Don't get me wrong. I love animals. I really do. I used to have rabbits and cats and dogs and chickens, and hell, I had 6 pet rabbits, a guinea pig, a chicken, 2 cats, and about 5 dogs throughout my life. Anybody who ever says that that I hate animals, they don't know me.
Right. I love animals, but like you said, they're a lot of work.
I'll put it this way: there's 2 creatures on this planet that I will literally go to the ends of the earth for.
Dog.
A child and a dog. A human child and a dog. The only 2 creatures on this planet I will go to the ends of the earth for.
Yeah, I'm probably about the same. I don't know about on the children, but probably.
Well, I can't have children, physically speaking, so
Gotcha.
it's kind of more of a personal thing for me.
Right. All right.
Oh, don't get all awkward and silent now.
Oh, I'm just reading chat. I can't reply unless I switch to YouTube.
I'm just fucking
Say hi to everybody. But, yeah, the studio shit drives me crazy. I think I got my computer mic on, but I got like 20 mics now, 20 cameras. It's shit. Talking to you all downstairs, but I don't think the mic and the glasses. I think I got my computer area on.
You know what, CB? If all you're going to do is sit there and talk shit, brother, this is a room full of adults. We've been ignoring you thus far, but if you're going to come back and continue to do this shit, I'm going to let one of my mods handle it.
I don't even... Who, this CB4?
Yeah.
I don't know. Seems like I've seen him before, maybe in here. I don't know.
Yep. Man, they've been around for a while, floating through the different years. But like I said, I don't tolerate bullshit like that. You're not going to sit there and fucking badmouth people just because that's what you want to do. I mean, whatever. It's a freedom for them. I allow people to get away with shit for a lot, but after a while, it gets a little annoying. Why we're
I ain't never blocked or done nothing to nobody, but
there
comes a point that hell yeah.
Yeah, I actually, that's one of the rules here. Don't be blocking people unless it's absolutely necessary.
Right.
But and that's only because I'm a big advocate for the First Amendment. But when it comes down to it, if all you're going to do is sit there and degrade from the rest of the chat, that's done. That shit's out. We have a treatment where I come from for that. It's called "There's the Door."
Right. Yeah. How's the weather up there?
Cold, wet, and rainy.
Right.
Probably
60 here.
COVID.
60 here yesterday, but I believe it's below freezing today. fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's colder than shit. For air. I mean, like, look at it this way. It's been
What, like in the 38 up here? That's not normally. It's not normally that warm up here. Been 38, 35 all day for the last 4 days.
You up in Oregon, ain't you?
Yeah. In all honesty, it should be colder. Much colder.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. And yes.
So do we have any screen share options or anything on StreamYard?
Yeah. If you want to share stuff, by all means, go right ahead. I just got to approve it.
Right. What would you do? Go in settings, or I don't really.
The little button down at you're on the computer, the little button down at the bottom that says present. Click on that.
Gotcha.
And
All
then
right.
you go through that to get to the browser, and it'll say share browser or share page or all that fun stuff there.
Gotcha. All right.
So, on there. And then
So you plan on staying on long, or you don't know?
What's up, bitch? You messy bitch.
Oh,
Period. They out there talking about you now. Check your messages, Gucci.
Sorry.
You thought you had a
Oh,
friend
good.
and Tommy came messy motherfucking ass.
Turn the phone off.
Tommy
Tommy
hates you. Tommy hates you.
Turn it off.
Hold on, let me see. Is that
Shit. Yeah, stupid platform on my phone that they make near impossible to get rid of. I know how to do it, but just haven't got around to it.
I'll be right back on that note, all right?
Right. Should still be on. What the?
All right. It's all right. I missed something?
This is weird because I switched to YouTube, so now I'm dealing with like a minute lag. Wow. I'm out of chat, going back to StreamYard. There we go. Wow.
Go back to the fridge. I have to go dump the water off the tarp in a second.
Feel better now. When it,
Yeah. Hey, don't worry about doing that on screen. I'm fine with it. I'm not one of those people that gets bothered by it.
cracks me up. Some churchy people drink alcohol. I don't get it.
Well, I'm not a churchy person. I drink, I smoke, I freaking cuss like a sailor fresh off the ship, and I don't give a shit none, son.
Yeah, I try not to curse too much, but smoke a lot of weed. Try not to drink much. I almost got some Fireball before I came home, but drinking some the other day, and then, it's like, oh, I hope I didn't go live or something stupid.
I learned a long time ago, if you're going to stress about anything, and I mean anything at all, stress out about trying to be happy. That's what you should stress over. Everything else is fucking bridge water.
Right. See you, Cat.
Later, Cat. Thanks for coming by, brother. Uh-huh. Yeah, I got to go and let the water off of the old thing real quick. Otherwise, it's going to be a mess. Excuse.
Video file. Get over that too.
Oh, that was 5 gallons of water. Oh. And another $85 tarp. Really enjoyable experience having to spend more money when I ain't got it.
Well, I don't have nothing to share, but it said you best to have 2 monitors if you use screen sharing, so I don't know. Who knows?
It's best to have two monitors, but I make do with one.
Oh, so, okay. Gotcha. What song talking about I effing shot and ate the squirrel?
He shot and ate the squirrel.
I don't know what I'm not. Must have missed it.
It's a bit of an inside joke. The joke goes that my cousin there, son of the South, he takes and shoves an antenna up a squirrel's ass and chases him up a tree to get his internet connection.
Oh, gotcha. That'd probably work.
Beef. That's what's for dinner.
Yeah, I got some Philly beefsteaks and some Philly cheese.
I got that Salisbury special going here. 2 Salisbury steaks.
And I'm trying to try out some ham that looked good, pre-packaged. They had whole hams on sale, $1 off a pound, but I don't need that much.
Yeah, I was looking at that down at the Winco. It's something like $1.96 per pound.
Right, same here. Yep.
Boar's head, honey ham or some shit. And I was looking at that. I'm like, oh, there ain't no way in hell. I'd end up having a heart attack before I finish that.
Yeah. It was 20, so the one I was looking at, so I'd have got it for probably about 14 or something. But yeah, I have to cut it up, freeze some of it, yada yada. And yeah, I'd probably have a heart attack.
You'd probably end up with a heart attack just from trying to eat some of it. That'd be my luck.
It was, I think, Appleton's brand. Or it might have been Kreshmer or something. I don't really remember.
You know, they was selling real boar's head. And there was Boar's Head and Maple Leaf were the two companies that were being sold there at the Winco.
I wonder why everybody's discounting it. That's weird.
Pork.
But
Don't know what to say.
I'll tell you that stores are getting expensive. Woo.
The price of beef is outrageous. The price of chicken has gone up.
Fruit juice, you name it. Fruit, veg, everything. It's insane.
Fish. Sausage even. Shit, I bought some sausage the other day. Down at the Winco, it was like $4 or something per sausage. It's this armor and in a plastic bag thing. I went and I bought some the other day up here at the local market. It's $13 a freaking tube of meat.
Damn.
It was as much for one of them summer sausages as it is for a package of that ground beef.
I seen one of them Schwann's, is it, that delivers food. I'm thinking they better start paying a security shotgun on food trucks, you know. Oh my God. That looking like a Target.
Yeah.
I'm thinking I wouldn't want to be driving up with all them steaks and shit in there. Holy cow. And he's out here in the
Swans
country
or
roads.
even what's the other one? Oh yeah, Omaha Steaks.
I'm surprised I even got that thing. You know, my mama bought me Omaha Steakhouse steaks in this here. You know how they come in the old.
Right.
Yeah. Well, she bought me the Omaha steaks, and I was half expecting for them to just disappear with the UPS driver.
Yeah. So I'm
I wouldn't have
saying.
been surprised. I'd have been pissed, but I wouldn't have been surprised.
We got a bot. Been a while since I've seen a bot in chat.
Yeah, Omaha Steaks box. I was surprised. I'm like, what? Hey, I just got a bunch of steaks on my front doorstep.
Yeah, can't beat that. Wow. Cool.
That's a deal you can't beat with a stick.
Yeah. So who's taking Miss Speaker's seat? They got to vote, or how's that work?
Oh, I don't know. It's something like
Imagine
the
they gotta
House
vote
is
and
voting
vote.
on a new speaker, I guess, and in order to get the position, they have to have something like 218 votes or some shit now. They're talking for democracy and this and that, and I'm like, y'all do know there's 400 people in the House, right? Just saying, just saying. And they can't
More than that,
agree.
ain't there? Seems like it's about 480, ain't it, or no? Thought it was closer
Yeah.
to 500 in the House.
But they can't agree enough to be able to vote in a new Speaker of the House when they only need 218 votes. It could literally be split right down the fucking middle.
Huh. Well, who's got the House majority? The Dems?
I don't think that either of them actually do.
Oh, cool.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah, it ought
it's
to be
a
good.
full-on split. Whoa.
I don't know how she lasted this long, but what? Change the topic. I don't even want to talk about politics. Oh.
I ain't mad at you for it. My channel said whatever you want to throw at it.
I'm
If it
just done
sticks,
with
it sticks.
politics myself. I don't like any of them.
Yeah, there's too much politicking these days. You're right. And honestly, I'm at this point where, kind of like you on that level, I don't want to hear no more politicking. But, you know, if somebody decides they want to drag me into it, I ain't going to hold back. I'll let you know what I really think.
That's the way it should be. Yeah, I've been playing one of my new games I bought 2018, called Kingdom Come. PC or Xbox game. It's pretty cool. I would stream it live, but I don't have a game machine, so you know.
Who needs gaming consoles? We've got imaginations.
Yeah, hell yeah. But I don't play shit like that, Roblox and stuff.
You know, I always wondered what exactly my niece and my brother see in those video game shit. Because
I couldn't tell you. I can't stand crap like Zelda or I like, you know,
There's about the only
You'll
game
have
I've
to
ever
check this
played.
game out.
Fucking Legend of Zelda is about the only game I've ever played.
Oh, I just sold all my old ones and PS1s, 2s, and 3s. Just was in a tight spot, but I still got a 3, a 1, a 5.
Well, life happens, and so you got to go and do the things that you don't want to. I mean,
My biggest
I was
regret
younger-
is I had so many floppy disks. My dad was bitching about them taking up space when I was younger, and I threw them out. And I'm about ready to go back to the older computers. I have a hard time programming this new crap.
when I was younger, I had one of them PS originals, not the PS1, the PS original. And
Yeah, I got one with the Raspberry Pi or something. The ones you can program and they'll rewrite or something like that.
Yeah, I didn't get all that. I had the original ones. You know, they came with like this sampler pack of all the different stuff and concept games and stuff like that. And the boxy gray square looking game console. Anyways,
grab
probably
one.
about I don't know, about like 6 or 7 years ago now. I was sitting at a pawn shop and I was looking at one of them game consoles sitting in the freaking pawn shop place. Dude
It
wanted
was yours.
no, but dude wanted about $5,000 for it.
What?
Yeah,
No.
he's just like, I was like, are you out of your mind? He's like, no, that's fucking low priced. I went and I looked it up, and yeah, that was low priced.
Huh. Awesome. Yeah, somebody just ripped off my, well, it's been about a decade, but I had a Atari 5600 or whatever, 26 with like 500 games. But
Those Ataris were fucking cool, man.
oh, I would still play. Some of them games are still fun, like pinball and shit. But yeah, me and my brother used to play pinball all day long. It was awesome. There's like Pitfall, Donkey Kong. You know.
I think that the last video game I ever played was what is the fuck is that thing called?
Well, there's so damn many of them. I got favorites I can't remember the names of anymore hardly. But I've played just about everything that's decent.
I mean, I've played a lot of different video games. I don't play video games that much anymore. Just because I never really was any good at them. But yeah, the last video game, the absolute last one I played, I think that was well, certainly the most memorable was GoldenEye on N64, but the last video game that I ever played was like something
What genre?
Creep Street or something. It's a horror video game.
Huh.
It's got like the Blood Rain chick, and she goes through and kills all the zombies and shit like that. You know.
Oh.
It's not the freaking Resident Evil.
Okay, that's what I was trying to think of. I was thinking.
Yeah. Not Resident Evil. God, what was that video game called?
Oh, you'll remember it tomorrow. I hate that, not remembering shit.
Like Jeepers Creepers or something? I don't know.
Oh, there's so damn many. I mean, there's probably what, at least 100,000 different games out there, at least minimum. Probably millions. Thinking about writing one for Mad Shad. So he can
Trial by axe.
exactly come up with some software to do that for him. But I threw all my software and all my shit away, but there's still free software that open source I can borrow from.
Yeah.
Yeah, one idea I had, like maybe you could throw darts or something, you know? Or
Yeah.
something. And then
They've got
use,
those electronic dartboards.
and like whoever gets to throw, he'll, you know what I mean? Throw.
All it
He'll
would take
throw the
is
dart.
all it would take is just hooking up the dartboard in some way, shape, or form to a gaming console
With internet access.
But then I was also seeing, I think OBS now, there's software you can do trivia games on lives.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't checked it, but some dude I'm subscribed to, he just posted a video on it. Let me see if I can. Forgot his name. Let's see. Michael Freyer Jr.
All right. Well, never heard of him, but if you want to, you can post a link, and gamers out there probably appreciate it a lot more than I will. I mean, like I said,
now I'm just learning. At least I made it to YouTube and to his channel. I didn't grab the link, but he does shit. Mainly, all he does is live streaming with OBS. That's his content, which I pretty much already know it all. So, but he seems pretty cool.
You know what I love about know-it-alls? They know it all. So, you know, you can always get your questions answered.
But anyway, I've been playing with OBS all year. I think I finally got it all figured out.
Yeah,
Needs some modifications. It's got too many. And I can't find a professional paid version that's any good either.
Yeah, well.
It works, you know, for an average user, but you eating?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Hey, can't be mad at me, bro. I went all day without eating anything.
I haven't ate yet. I sometimes go till as late as 8, 9 without eating. Coffee.
Yeah, I've been going since 10:30 last night.
Ooh. I pig out about 1 in the morning before I go to sleep. But I had chocolate cake, bunch of milk. I still haven't picked up the dishes. Don't tell nobody.
Yeah, this is the first thing I've eaten since about 10:30 last night. Some Salisbury steak with some tomato ketchup.
Cool. Anyway, I smoked myself into a trance. You shut your mouth full.
Mm-hmm. You know what my suggestion is, right?
What? Smoke some more?
That and eat something with it.
Right?
Because, yeah, I'm about to do myself a favor and get me some coffee and go make sure that my back patio isn't getting drenched. Because
Well,
I've
it's
got all
raining there?
my work stuff there.
Yeah, that's not good.
And yes, before you ask, forging steel is what I do.
How do you do it with wood? I didn't quite get that.
It
gets hot.
I have a forge that I built using the Japanese style.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's called a Tatara.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I built one of those with a modern twist.
I watched you do some stuff. I guess that was it. But yeah, I didn't think wood got really hot enough usually. But yeah, I know the Japanese used wood.
The Japanese use a type of pine, actually, and it only gets up to about 700 degrees Fahrenheit. I use a type of hardwoods that grows readily out here in Oregon, and I'll use that, or I'll use mesquite wood. And
What's that burn at, like 900 or something?
That its regular burn temperature is actually around around 900, about 900 degrees. And if you add forced air, it'll jump up immediately up to 2,700 degrees Fahrenheit.
No way. Cool.
Yeah, I can melt copper.
Wow.
On my forge.
Damn. Cool.
I actually have to be careful not to leave copper in my forge when I'm annealing it, because it will end up as a puddle on the bottom of it.
Right. Damn.
So yeah.
Cool.
Here. This is the sword that I was making.
Damn.
And that's a piece of annealed copper from that same forge. And yeah, just so we're clear, you know how hard it is to forge steel if you don't have a hot enough flame? You might as well be smacking this thing while it's still cold.
I've smelted and I think I hammered some steel back in shop class, but it's awesome stuff. This game I'm playing, you're gonna have to check it out. You'll love it, man. I don't like it though because it's only first person point of view, and you know when I'm fighting like three of them, I like when you get that third person. You know, it's hard. I get killed all the time, but it's mainly sword fighting and axes and horse riding and hunting and shit. The whole game. I'm like a squire and a page or something for a knight and a king. Yada yada. Courting some girl on it. It's pretty crazy. I've only been playing it a few days.
So I never really put much stock in learning how to do it with a controller, because when you learn how to do it in real life,
cool. But this game, it's crazy because it's like a cross between a PS. There's combination moves and time blockings. And I'm sure eventually I'll be able to shield bash and no, I use computer keys and a mouse. I'm going to program it where I can use either Xbox or PS controller. Maybe not. That's kind of cheating.
get me on that Wii controller, man.
Right.
I mean, because that's basically what this is, anyways. This is the poor man's Wii controller.
Yeah, I had a nice sword when I was a youngin'. Civil War sword that my uncle gave me. But it disappeared. You know how that shit goes. Imagine it'd probably be worth a few grand at least. Cavalry sword from the Civil War. Heavy as heck. I couldn't even wield it. I was young. I wanted to try it, but
This right here is what's called a Swedish saber. At least that's what the blade is. I'm going to be taking this back piece of steel off of here. Let's see if I can get that up in a good color there. Here we go. Taking that back piece of steel here and then turning it into that knuckle bow, as is in my little drawing.
damn.
But yeah, this is, for all intents and purposes, this is a Swedish saber. It's short enough to be, it's so a Swedish saber or a footman saber, also known as a camp saber, is a short fighting sword. It's a hand and a half handle fighting sword that was normally utilized by coachmen up until the mid 1800s, when they swapped over to using shotguns. So yeah, this was the thing that the guy who rode shotgun on the coach would carry as a defensive weapon against bandits on the road.
Well, what's the weight? About 6?
Huh?
How many pounds does it weigh? If you weighed it?
Oh, this is probably about
7?
pound and a half, maybe 2 pounds.
That's it. Wow.
Yeah, it's not supposed to be very heavy. It's supposed to be light and fast.
Wow.
It's supposed to be good enough for fencing, but at the same time, be good enough at the same time for making a proper slashing cut that would basically,
Right.
destroy your opponent. And it's the thing about most fencing swords from back in the day, they're not very long. A lot of folks turn around and be like, oh, well, rapiers, yeah, take that French shit elsewhere. I'm talking about an American sword. This was predominantly an American sword.
Damn. Liking it.
Yeah.
Of Cool.
I mean, they get the moniker Swedish Saber because you've also got the Kriegsmesser and the Stahlsmesser, which are German swords that are about the same design. But
They probably got them in this. I bet you they got them in this game I'm playing. That's how awesome it is. I'm
Well,
for real.
It's Saber, then it's probably longer than this one. And that's because most Swedish Sabers were anywhere between 36 and 42 inches blade length, whereas this one's only about 30, 32, 34 inches blade length. This one's a little shorter than other ones would be. But I'm also thinking on a modern take on it a little bit.
Wow.
I mean, it's from the handle, it's up to my shoulder.
Is that
It is a
sale
sword.
item? Is that personal or is that merchandise?
This one's going to be my own personal blade, but I'm more than happy to make it for other people. They're kind of spendy when I make them, so because I can't make this for anything less than, for as far as production cost is concerned, I can't make it for anything less than $4,000.
Yeah.
And that's mostly to do with materials for running the forge and labor cost. Whereas this one right here is already cost me $1,200, and I haven't even really gotten into finishing the blade, the bar of the blade yet, let alone getting into the fit and finish.
You ever done Damascus, or you can't do it with that forge?
Oh, I can do Damascus. I just prefer not to because my blades, all of them come with a lifetime warranty. So if I'm going to make a blade, I guarantee it to last through combat, you could basically do everything short of running it over with a tank. That's about how well my blades are built. And I highly doubt that it would survive being run over with a tank, but everything else.
I had to take the track off. You take the track off a tank with it, bet.
I'll cut the treads off a tank with it. But yeah, this, as thick as this blade is, I mean, you can see by comparison to my finger, that shit's dummy thick. I mean,
damn.
Here, yeah, that's dummy thick. So
Wow.
when all this is said and done, it's going to be a nice, heavy yet light, fast, short blade, but built for basically doing all the stuff you can with a sword.
You know what would be badass? If you made a matching set.
That
About the right size.
that would be interesting because historically these were carried as a singular blade. All right. Now, granted, they were a little longer. Like, say, if I was holding it something like that, okay, they were a little bit longer. Like, say I had the handle, and then there's the half handle down here on the other side, and that comes back. You can see, there you go. The tip of the blade would actually rise up above my shoulder about yay much, about width of my hand.
So, yeah, as it stands, this blade goes to my shoulder from the handle. So it's, it's long enough to be considered a short saber, but the original that I'm basing this off of is a little bit longer than this. Only a little bit. I've never seen somebody dual wield them though. That would be an interesting.
It looks like it would. They're about perfect. Not might be a little big for dual. I don't know. That looks about right to me.
I mean, it is a hand and a half, but that's only in the handle. That's not blade length. Blade length, it is a single-handed fencing sword. That's the way that they were designed to be. You could use one single-handedly. Whereas with like a Kriegsmesser, you'd have to have both hands on the sword.
You ever made a shield?
There's something I have never done. I've never done any armoring. I've always done bladesmithing. That's why I don't call myself a blacksmith. I call myself a bladesmith. Because this is the be-all and end-all of what I've done is swords and knives. Oh, and axes. I have made a couple of axes. One traditional tomahawk and two hatchets.
Did you show it once, or was you just talking about how somebody slept it or something?
I'm sorry, what?
Did you just talk about that axe, or do you still have it? It seemed like
Actually,
seemed like he said somebody ran off with it.
really messed up, but that axe, I think it either got stolen or I lost it somewhere out there in the middle of the Blythe Desert. It's gone.
Shit.
It was a grade A, one of the best freaking axes I've ever built. That one's gone.
Yeah, I think I heard you mentioned it before.
Yeah, on my right here on the YouTubes, you could still see it if you go back and you check out my videos back a couple years back. There's a video of me sitting there on the riverside, and I've got that axe sitting in my hand, and I'm just sitting there talking about it. So, it's really well built. Whereas a lot of the stuff that I've seen folks build, I wouldn't carry that thing into a freaking a cane patch.
Yeah, I used to watch. There's some show that came out where they
I still hear you.
I guess they forged their swords and then they competed on a course, chopping ice and shit and ropes.
Oh, you're talking about Forged in Fire.
Is that what it was called?
I'm pretty sure
that was crazy, man.
I look at it this way. If you've got the balls to get onto Forged in Fire,
then they go through this obstacle course.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. You're both good enough of a bladesmith that you can handle that kind of pressure in that amount of time, and enough of a dumbass that you're willing to put yourself in that predicament, because the reality is anybody who really knows bladesmithing knows that you can make an amazing blade. And the moment you put it up against those kinds of destructive testing, that blade is not worth a fuck anymore.
Right, yeah. No, that's not the show, though. This is different. They I don't even know. They take their knives and they gotta like chop through block. It's the blacksmiths do it. Not it. Oh, I mean, they go through the course with their own weapon.
Oh, you mean the blacksmiths are the ones that are doing the testing?
Yeah, I do believe so. Because they also love swords.
Like the judges are testing the bladesmiths are testing them.
Yes, the bladesmiths are, and they get points for each of the different obstacles. You get
Okay, so this
like
is a
how many
different
ropes you
game.
cut, and it's got stuff to do with timing. I mean, they got to have sword skills. I it was a few years back. I'll have to try to find some episodes of it.
Yeah, there's a couple of different TV shows back in the day that was like that.
Yeah, I don't even watch TV anymore. YouTube.
Well, yeah, thanks to YouTube, there ain't no reason to watch your TV anymore. Hell, if there's anything on the TV that you can't get on YouTube, you just buy a Hulu subscription for the week and you're good.
Yeah, I don't watch. You know. Watch it, mainstream news. We all know what happened. It's worthless.
Mainstream mislead you.
Yeah, it's something else. And there's some people still believe the crap. That's what gets me. Not many though. I think their ratings are gone, but that people just don't even care about anything. Is another problem. Some of them, you know.
Right. So, did I show you this one, Magic?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, I'm not sure which mic. I was in my office for a second. Which one?
So, did I show you this one, or did you see this one?
I don't recall seeing it.
This is the knife that I made for my little sister. See if I can get it
wow.
in the light right. There we go. It's got a pattern on it that looks like hair. And what it is it's grinding, and then I took the grinding pattern, left it there, and then acid etched it into the blade.
Oh.
So yeah, now this blade has that pattern on the side, and it's tactile. You can feel it, but it's also stainless. It doesn't oxidize. I made this knife about 2 years ago. And it's been sitting up here in Oregon for 2 years. No oxidization.
Oh.
No problems whatsoever. And that's just acid etching on regular old tool steel. And I made the leather sheath for that and everything too.
Cool.
So yeah, I do a lot of forging just because for me, it's peaceful. I've always felt this measure of peace when I'm sitting there hammering on a piece of blistering hot steel. A sense of peace that I can honestly say Biden has been doing his damnedest to
I don't
fuck off.
Like I said, I don't even follow the crap no more. It's so unreal. It just stresses you. Can't even talk about it. I mean, it's just that bad. I mean,
that's why I sit here
and nobody cares. They all seem happy. I mean, I'm happy with how I'm doing, but if I look at that stuff and what they're doing,
yeah, that's
why it just gets me fired up.
That's why I can't leave it alone, because I'm
I'm still full of piss and vinegar, even though, I should be taking it easy.
Well, I just seen when I was shopping in Walmart, I went to try to find a new band for one of my slingshots, and they don't have to go to Farm and Home, I guess. But some guys like, well, I don't use slingshots, I use guns. I'm like, well, yeah, well, I can't really have them where I'm at, certain reasons. But
Well,
yeah,
yeah.
I get you. But he's like, oh, they're trying to take mine from me or something, and it was telling me that. I don't know. This is Illinois. I guess they're wanting to confiscate or something. I don't know.
They're going to be coming for guns. They're going to be coming for, pretty soon it's going to be your bows, and then it's going to be your fucking kitchenware. And
Yeah, exactly. You're right.
People don't realize this shit. If you don't stand up for the weapons that you do not have and that you may not be allowed to have, you are not going to have the weapons that you can have for very long.
You know where I think it all was the effing seatbelt and helmet laws. That's none of their business. I don't like seatbelts. And you can get killed because of seatbelts if you go underwater or something and panic. And they force you to wear it or they fine you.
That's why I've carried this since I lived down there in Blythe. I used to have to drive down the canals to do
to cut the strap, right?
Yeah, no, just in case I was having to go and pick up, people who had fallen into the farm canals down there. And when you're driving down those canals and say somebody comes hauling ass up on you with one of their big 4x4s and you're in a little car, they could put you into the canal real easy. So I started carrying a pocket, my knife on my side, on my hip there, just in case I had to go and cut the seatbelt off.
Smart. Yeah, I always try to carry a knife, not around the house, but anytime I leave, people be like, "What'd you do? Forget your sunglasses?" No, my knife. That's worse. I gotta go back in, man. Sunglasses are important.
Let me see here. EDC. 1, 2, 3. 3 things I always carry on me. Regular old knife, bushcrafting knife. Small, simple, lightweight, very easy. Multi-tool knife. I usually carry just, basic old Swiss Army knife. Then a flashlight. Because, yeah, some of that surefire. Which, by the way, if you ever want to blind a camera and you're walking past camera or something, one of these surefire lights, make it so the camera can't see your face.
Awesome.
Food for thought. But yeah, like I said, at ADC, I have my regular old bushcrafting knife. Yep, multi-tool, Swiss Army knife, and a flashlight. Those are my basic EDC. Oh yeah, that's the other thing that's always in my pocket.
Lighter. Oh yeah.
This right here is a lifesaver. Even if it runs out of that fluid.
I took 2 today. I took a backup.
Yep. Exactly.
Well, the other day I forgot. I like to keep one in the vehicle, but
I always have a backup.
Went to town the other day for a few hours and didn't have a light and didn't feel like approaching nobody.
So, anyways, I was saying this earlier, but I wanted to point this out to folks who may be having issues with that ammo ban bullshit. These are what my air gun shoots. All right. Yes, that's a full-on hollow pointed slug. That's what my air gun shoots. Because this does not have a powder or a primer behind it, this is not legally a firearms ammunition, which in turn means that this is not legally a firearm. So, come hell or high water, any kind of legal bullshit that I have to deal with, I have my gun that goes nowhere because it's not a firearm.
Yeah, I might get a crossbow next or a better compound. But
I thought I'd just put that out there, though. You know,
right. Yeah,
this
I
is-
seen you.
yeah, these are Nielsen ammunition, Nielsen specialty ammo, air gun slugs, and this is a Hatsan Invader Auto from Hatsan Air Guns, Hatsan USA. It's kind of hard to see in the light there. Let me see if I can get that.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, there you go. It's a Hatsan Invader Auto. It looks like it, you know, one of those scary black rifles you're always hearing about in the news, but honestly, it's not. It's an air gun. That's actually one of the reasons why I went and I bought it, was because it's one of those, you march into my house, you know, looking to do some harm, and you're going to stop for a second and look at it and go, wait, is that a shotgun? Because honestly, it looks like a freaking shotgun
Or combination.
or a combo rifle. Yeah.
Yeah, something crazy. Yeah.
But it's going to make you stop for a second and think. And here's the other side of it. It may be a combo rifle, or it may be an air gun, but I've got 10 rounds at a time. Semi-automatic. 43 grains of lead.
Huh.
Oh,
Well, as fast as you can pull the trigger. Or?
fast as you can pull the trigger, 900 feet per second.
How many 9 shots? Or did you say
10.
Daydreaming 10.
10 rounds. Fast as you can pull that trigger back. That's semi-auto. Nowadays,
Price?
huh?
What's the price?
This one is about $600.
Hmm.
Yeah, this one wasn't too cheap, but it wasn't too expensive. I mean,
Will they postman still deliver them or
right to your doorstep. Right to your doorstep. Matter of fact,
What about if, like, say you had a nephew that's kind of got a history? That's not considered a gun,
it's not a firearm.
so I can still have it.
Not only can you have it, but he can have one too. That's company.
Pretty cool. I got rid of mine because I let him stay here sometimes, and he'd probably be getting out in a year or two. And I hate to buy guns and store them somewhere.
Well, yeah, he can't. If he can't have firearms, he can still have one of these. He can own one of these,
Cool.
long as he's not on probation.
Well, putting one on my prepper list.
Oh, by the way, y'all are always sitting there hearing me say, you know, air guns are not toys and this, that, and the other.
Oh,
Well,
I know. I used to hunt with them.
Here's that warning in great detail.
Meters, 500 yards.
Yeah.
Well, what's the range?
On this rifle,
Yeah.
it says it's dangerous out to 500 yards. That means I could probably kill something out at about 500 yards. For most folks, the maximum range that you should ever shoot with this air gun would be about 200. But like I said, that's because, you know, I've got the training to be able to know how to do that. And it would still take me like 5 or 6 shots to be able to put one shot on target at about that out at that 500 yards. That's just being honest with you. Do I think that that it's lethal for what I need it to be lethal for? Abso-fucking-lutely. Let me put it this way. From the back end of my house to the front end, to the front door, roughly about 25 yards.
But is it regulated to where all 10 shots are the same power, or does it lose power with each shot?
No, it's a regulated PCP, but here's the thing.
So the last shot's as powerful as the first.
Yeah, and you get 50 shots.
Oh.
Per fill. Yeah, you can shoot 50 rounds out of this gun before you have to fill it up again.
So what? It's got clips?
Yeah, it's got magazines. Got one here, one in the gun. And it comes with another one, but I have another air rifle, so I have an extra magazine.
Wow. Hey.
Yeah, so I've got those 3 right there, and then the one that's in the rifle as it sits right here, right now. Because, of course, I don't leave my rifle without it being loaded. There's no reason to. It's useless without the things that go bing bang in it. All right. Bye-bye, CB. Have a nice day.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Done with that.
Oop.
Not coming back after that one. So anyways, yeah,
I imagine there's a way to look up and find who you and bring him back if you wanted to. You know.
Yeah, but he's not coming out of my blocks. That was.
I'm just saying, in case I ever block somebody like that, you can let them back in. I think.
Yeah, I can let him back in if you do, but it's unlikely it's going to happen.
Right.
Just because nobody gets blocked on my channel unless they earn it.
I just mean it by accidentally, or I don't plan on blocking nobody. I don't even half the time turn my chat on when I do a live.
There's one person in my entire time I've been on YouTube's or anywhere online that I've blocked on accident. And to this day, I cannot get him unblocked. I've tried. And that's Green Thumb.
Oh, shit.
I can't for the life of me get him unblocked because he's not on my blocked, he's not on my block list.
That's why I was asking. I'm like I said, I've never tried to unblock or block. I think I might have been blocked from 1 or 2 channels. Who knows? It happens.
Yeah.
I think the first week or 2 when I first, I stayed offline most of my life, but I finally give in with that, shit. But
Yeah, speaking of which, I'm gonna go have myself some. Oh, dog! Stop it.
Houdini?
Yeah.
How's he
Yes,
doing?
I know who. Oh hell, that's bad. Freaking rainwater is not stopping. There we go. Jeez. All right. Damn. Lighting out here sucks. See if I can.
I'm gonna run downstairs a minute. I don't know if I'll have audio microphone, but I'll be able to hear y'all.
All right. So, any Hoosiers? Yeah, I put a lot of emphasis on work smarter, not harder. I've been blocked from having firearms in my life by people who were envious of my skills. Honestly, that's about all I can attribute it to because there's no other reason to not allow me to have a firearm. I qualified on the 3-shot test, the 3-shot exam for sharpshooters when I was 21, or no, I was 23. Qualified on the 3-shot exam with a 22 long rifle at 400 yards. Now, a lot of folks would say, "Oh, that's easy," this, that, and the other. I'm like, no, that's about the limit of what you can shoot a 22 long rifle and have any kind of semblance of accuracy. And as to the other questions, of course, why would you be shooting a 22 instead of shooting something a little bit more potent or substantial? The reason being is because cheapest, lowest recoil, and ammunition count. When it really comes down to it, ammunition counts. How much can you carry? And there, in a nutshell, is why the air rifle. I can carry a freaking buttload of ammunition and be carrying less weight. Nice, do silence. Anyways, I could be carrying less weight than normal. Carrying less weight than somebody who's shooting a, 223. That brass tends to weigh anything you could do to cut down weight when you're trying to survive in the field is going to be a huge, huge boon. Folks would ask me, why would you carry a 15-pound rifle? Well, if I've only got to carry maybe a pound of ammunition and still be able to last in any engagement, a 15-pound rifle doesn't sound so bad anymore. Instead of 20 pounds of ammo for a 3-pound rifle. I look at everything as, how much is this going to suck? And more often than not, that helps me make the decision. Yep, that would be it. That's a PS original. PlayStation.
Got a controller too. I don't think I have any PS1 games left though. Might have to pick one up, see if I can get it working. Seem like the laser needs cleaned.
Yeah, that's always a need there. But like I said, $5,000, bro, at a pawn shop.
Yeah, but you know what, they'd probably give me 200 though, but that's 200 more than I got.
They buy it from you for like $10 and then they turn around and sell it for $5,000.
I ain't selling for $10.
Hey, cuz.
Hey, son.
I'll see how long this lasts.
Tell that squirrel to come over there and kick his ass.
I noticed my megabytes or my gigabytes is about gone.
Oh, so they biting away at them, huh?
Yeah. When I get on YouTube, it eats them up quick. Because I pay for my airtime.
Yeah. Well, don't chew them all through now. But
I'm gonna enjoy it while I got it. The government may cut all this shit off one day.
Right.
You know what I mean, Vern?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Magic, how's it going?
Pretty good. Just got me a fresh cup of brew and rolled a cigarette.
Yeah, I got that habit too.
I might stop one day when I quit breathing.
If I quit smoking, I'm gonna be burying bodies in the backyard.
Yeah, that's one of the yeah.
Especially with all the stupid, crazy people we got to deal with.
The way as I look at it,
yeah,
it wasn't smoking that caused my grandmama to get cancer. It was quitting.
Yeah, it's like I told my mother. Like I told my mother, if I quit smoking, I'll get hit by a fucking dump truck tomorrow.
Yeah, I
don't know. I wouldn't mind quitting, but it's not number one priority at the moment.
I'm doing society a favor by smoking. That way I don't end up hiding bodies.
Well, that might be a favor too, though. My bad.
There's a lot of stupid people. There's a lot of stupid people out there, man.
I don't go out much, you know. And yeah, I don't. Few people on YouTube's all I hang with anymore.
I'm kind of like Blaine. I'm very selective of who I associate with. It's like me and Blaine was talking about. Old Popcorn Sutton said you could put the people that you trust in the back of a Volkswagen.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
you know how big the back of a Volkswagen Bug is?
yeah, I don't really trust anybody myself.
People,
If they earn it, I try. I have more faith in some than others. But
I'll put it this
people,
way.
people like to put on a facade.
I'll put it this way. I trust y'all more than I trust any of them fogies. Because the reality is I can talk to y'all. I can't talk to these dumbasses.
Well, I trust you because you blood.
Mm-hmm.
what, real blood or?
Me and Blaine's second cousins.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
And how the hell we ended up 3,000 miles from each other, I haven't figured that out yet.
Well, I told you, cuz, that you was living on Smith Plantation over there. And the Smiths married into the Price family, and that's how you get me.
Oh.
So it really ain't that far. It's just that, my mom's family, and for that matter, a lot of my dad's family moved out west about the same time as old John Black did.
Somewhere around the line of the Civil War, mine and his family mixed in together. My family went to California eventually,
Mm-hmm.
aka where Blaine was family's from.
Yes, sir.
So
Where,
we kind of put all the little things together and added them up, and we finally figured it out.
yeah, my mom's side of the family are they're that's the Italian side of the family, and it's the Carusos, the Fuscos.
Oh boy, yeah. I got the Tigas, the Tagos, the Tagos. Every one of my grandpa's brothers spelt their last name. They fought over it till the end, which one was the real family name. My grandpa went with Taga, but some of my cousins
over
are
the
Tigos.
Over the course of centuries, the families entwine and entangle with each other.
Yep.
Yeah, one family moves to one state, one moves to another state, and then one marries another family, and another family marries another family, and blah 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 on down the line.
See, my grandma, the one that I was telling you about, had quit smoking, got cancer. Well, she was born in Blytheville, Arkansas, and lived down in Camden, Arkansas with her mama until they moved. I believe they moved to Mississippi, and that's where they met. That's where my grandpa and my grandma met each other, and then they moved up to Maine, and that's where my dad was born. Then they moved down to Rhode Island, and that's where my uncle was born. Then they moved back to Mississippi.
Most of my immediate families staying around where I'm at, but a few of them are out west and all. Cali and Colorado. And Family in Maine, Alabama.
And a lot of times family will move because of historical events.
That is correct. My granddad, when they moved back to Gulfport, Mississippi, and my dad was probably about maybe 7, maybe 8 years old. They moved back to Gulfport, Mississippi, and my granddad joined up with the Navy and with the Navy Seabees, and immediately they transferred over to Honolulu, Hawaii. Over there or not Honolulu. Well, he was stationed at Pearl. Mind you, this is about the time of after the Cuban Missile Crisis, but we were still in Vietnam. And
We always somewhere.
no, true. Always somewhere.
Jeez.
But yeah,
Vietnam.
my family history is very storied, and they moved around a lot because before World War II, when my granddad was with the Eagle Squadron and then later with the Navy, they were on my grandma's side of the family and on my grandpa's side of the family. They were both greengrocers, migrant farmers.
Oh.
And at one point in time, they had owned a plantation out in South Carolina. And then the Civil War came about and they got kicked off their plantation. And my great grandma became an indentured servant during the end of the war, and then right into the Mexican-American Wars, Spanish-American Wars. She was an indentured servant out there.
Which would have been about the time about Theodore Roosevelt.
Yeah. And then
Not Franklin D. Roosevelt, Theodore Roosevelt.
yeah, Teddy.
Yeah,
About the
Teddy
time of
Roosevelt.
Teddy. They were she was an indentured servant, and on my granddad's side they were, let me see here, there was one of them was actually with the Rough Riders. I think that was my great uncle.
Right. Cool.
It gets freaking convoluted because my family's all over the place. Like my dad's cousins, I grew up with as my cousins because they were my age.
And the government can't understand why we get buck puckered about all these illegal immigrants.
Mm-hmm.
When our family's been here for like centuries, couple of centuries.
Shit. You look at the Declaration of Independence. One of my ancestors is one of the signers. Governor of the state of Massachusetts, James Smith.
I think Magic disappeared.
No, he's just off in another room. He can still hear us, cuz. He's got them fancy glasses.
Yeah, cuz I thought I'd come back up on and say what's up. I know I ain't got much airtime left because they're gonna shut me the fuck off here in a little bit.
Huh.
Appreciate you.
As soon as my gigabytes wears out, they'll kill YouTube. They'll kill me off of this live stream in like in 3 seconds.
Well, I'm glad I got to talk at you because they don't like us talking. They killed my phone service, so I can't even call my cousin.
Yeah, they don't like me and Blaine talking.
I don't really talk on the telly too much. It's all interconnected though anymore.
Yeah.
Internet, I have to pay for a landline. It's part of my internet service. So.
I used to have a friend who was all that he was one of the workers there at the data collection center in Utah.
Oh boy.
He told me
They know everything.
it's not like you can get away from it, because even if you're not even around your cell phone or something, say your cell phone's in another room and you're sitting there talking to somebody,
Mm-hmm.
the residual sound waves that are emanating from the walls of your house can be picked up by the microphone in your cell phone. So even if you're not in the room and you're not on a call or anything like that, it can still be recording what you're saying. Yeah, they've got shit.
I quit. I tried to stay hidden. I tried to stay offline, but
Cuz,
they
take
got
care of
cameras
yourself.
everywhere you go.
Take care of yourself. And you too, Magic.
All right, cuz you have a good night.
Peace. But, yeah, Blaine, I tried to stay off the internet, but I mean, hell, you can't go in the smoke shop without them recording you, so, you know.
Yep.
And my mama's got a cell phone, you know, like you said, that can hear me, so.
Yep.
I just try to be as careful as I can be, you know. It's all you can do.
You know, funny enough, that in a nutshell, that's probably why I first got targeted when it comes down to firearms ownership and whatnot. Because I used to go into smoke shops all the time just to see, you know, what they had there and whatnot. When I was a young kid, I was a blade collector and I smoked cigarettes since I was like 15. But, you know, I would go into smoke shops, go and buy blades, and I guess like I picked up something somewheres.
Got this from my smoke shop guy. Cheap little Chinese, but it's pretty nice actually. They make a decent handle for it.
Yeah.
Think like $10 or something, $9.99. I was like, hell yeah. But smoke shop, yeah, they get me a. The one I go to now don't have cool toys.
Yeah, I'm willing to spend good money when it comes down to things that, you know, I really like and I'm really good at. Like, for instance, you know, my air guns. I'm willing to spend a lot of money on these. I have an air gun that is probably the only air gun in North America, or in the world for that matter, that has ever killed a Cape buffalo.
Okay.
You think I'm joking? Do I have one of those here? No. All right, fine. Here. This is that air gun. Oh,
Man.
yeah.
Fuck.
That's a 50 cal.
Air gun.
Air
I think
gun.
I've seen you. I think you've showed it before, but
Shoots that. Yeah. The only air gun known to mankind to have ever killed a Cape buffalo. Yeah, proud owner of one. This thing cost me $800.
I'm just glad I didn't have it when I was 11. I'd be in trouble. I had ones that would kill a deer if you was good enough, possibly.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, easily a squirrel or raccoons and shit like that.
I had one
I
of those
imagine a
Powerline-
deer.
I had one of those Powerline 109s, the air gun that they outlawed. Before they were trying to go after the I think it's a 580 or something like that, the other Daisy. They went
This
after
one I had, I could pump it 80 times and the seals wouldn't leak.
That's pretty nice.
It took all my strength, by the time you're around 45, 50. But I think my ultimate record was 80, get my brother to help me pump it up. I figured the seals were going to blow out. But, that's the one I think would kill a deer if you miraculously hit something. But
I learned how to get those kinds of pressures without having to do all that pumping.
I think it shot 22 pellets.
Yeah. That would probably be the 109. I used to have one of those.
Oh,
those were excellent rifles, man.
My grandpa kind of clept it for getting rid of pesky critters in his yard. I never got it back from him. I think my cousins clept it from him. You know how it is.
Yeah. I'll put it this way.
You got to put a shit in a safe if you want to keep it around my fam.
I'll put it this way. I still got my Red Ryder BB gun. That was my first little air gun, or any kind of gun for that matter. Got when I was 8 years old, just at Christmas, like you see in the Christmas Story. Just shoot your eye out, kid.
Well, I remember I had the ones. Me and my brother had ones that shot plastic pellets. They didn't really hurt, but I mean, you could shoot them a couple 100 feet, and we used to. You buy hundreds of them. It held it.
The airsoft guns, yeah. You know what's crazy? This air gun that I keep showing you, this one can actually shoot airsoft BBs. It blew my mind the first time I tried it. This air gun can shoot airsoft BBs. I don't want to do it. I just thought it was kind of a kick because I was like, wait a minute. This thing will clear a freaking airsoft BB. That's cool. Because, it's 25 caliber. It's the same size as the airsoft BBs. It's just, they're a little bit tight going down that barrel. But, yeah, it'll do it.
You had any pistol ones?
I have.
I wish I still had mine. I bet it'd be worth money.
I have one, and it's kind of it's a little dilapidated because I just don't want to take it apart again.
Right.
But I converted it to shoot 25 caliber.
Huh.
It used to be one of those 177 pellet and BB guns. Yeah, the Walther. What was that called? The
Yeah, if only we knew when we were kids, to keep all this stuff. I sold my Star Wars when it was, rock bottom to a dealer. Oh.
Hey, don't feel bad, dude. I had a full set of Magic the Gathering.
Right.
And funny shit is that I saw one of those cards that I had go for some stupid amount of money, like somewhere in the thousands, and
Oh
I
my
just
God.
I about fell over. I was like, dude, I have that card. Funny shit. I was not always the hard ass that you see in front of you.
Oh, right.
I used to be a nerd.
Yeah, I think we all were.
I mean, I was the nerd that was playing Magic the Gathering and reading Harry Potter. So
I didn't get into pot. Oh, I forget I'm a lot older than you anyway.
I mean, seriously.
Yeah, I was a book reader.
So I'm not bullshitting here. It's fucking. Yeah,
I got an uncle that's into Harry Potter stuff. I was more like a Trek, Star Trek and shit. I'm older.
yeah. Don't get me wrong. I love Star Trek. I love Star Wars. We grew up.
I did it. I had like Captain Kirk.
Lightsaber battles and shit.
I had Captain Kirk, Spock, and Bones, and the action figures, the little phaser guns. Gene Roddenberry, I think.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, some of this shit. Like a lot of
I was
folks
just thinking the
nowadays-
other day, I was playing on my phone. It's like, damn, this is better than the tricorders they had in the movie, in Star Trek. You know, hell, I got global positioning, compasses, sensors that sense all kinds of shit, radiation, elevation, It's like, beam me up, Scotty. That'd be next. Damn. Yeah, they had that little beep, 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 beep. Oh, I just got some sound software. I'll do it on my lives where I got the Star Trek soundboard with the phasers and the torpedoes. Yeah, I could probably even do it now, actually.
See, that's what
we'll
I used to do
we'll have to
before the
try
internet.
it. There should be a way I can use my soundboards with you. I got a fart one, Star Trek, and a couple others. Animal sounds.
See, back before we had the internet, I used to do vocal impressions. You know, we used to freaking get it wasn't a day, and you know, it wasn't like a day for us kids if we didn't come back in with bruises. Like my dad would actually look us down and say, "Well, where's all the bruises? I can't tell you had fun."
Oh yeah, we were rough when I grew up.
We had freaking BB gun wars. I actually got shot in the face
Well,
with a pellet gun, not a BB gun.
me and my brother both got leather, cattail whips. We'd have friggin' whip fights, spear fights with spears. He hit me in the head with a log once, and we were supposed to be spear fighting. Picked up a log, and I was down in my trench, And then he denied it, said I didn't hit you in the head with no log. God. Yeah. That's when I quit playing with him. I mean, he was trying to take me out.
Like, competition.
It must have thought it was going to knock me out. And he's like, "Oh, I didn't throw no log." Shit. But yeah, the spears were like them milkweeds or something. They had them sharp roots. They're like 6 feet long.
Oh, like cattails.
Yeah, something. It was crazy back in the day. But, yeah, I shot him with the BB gun before. Buddy of his used to about knock me out with the rock one. Yeah, That's how we played. uh,
Yeah, I laugh and giggle now, but you know, when I was probably around 13 years old, pulled a freaking a lead penny out of my jawbone because I took a 22 caliber pellet to the jaw.
ooh.
I learned my lesson back then.
Oh yeah.
BB guns, yeah, that's fine. You know, wear glasses, all right, and just be aware that if you do get hit in the skin, it's going to go right up underneath. But pellet guns, don't play with that. That's not a toy.
Yeah, I switched to pellets, you know. But that was for hunting, not for shooting my brother.
Yeah, no,
I would use a real lightweight air, you know, one that I knew wouldn't even break skin.
yeah, little Daisy Red Rider is all you needed.
But showed him, it was the last time he started he was smashing up some of my toys, you know. He's like 4 years older. It's like I was like, you better quit. He goes, what you gonna do? I said, well, here's my BB gun. I said, I'll shoot you. He said, no, you won't, and smashed one of my model cars.
Yeah, that'll generate
But
some.
well, I shot him. He was like, oh my God. he was almost crying. Random mom told on me. They took my BB gun.
He shot me. Why did he
Yeah.
shoot you?
Hey, my toy, he'll live. My toy. Look what he did to my toy. I got grounded and all that. Oh.
Hey, don't feel bad, brother. I'm telling you, we.
I think he got. I would have rather been shot with the BB than lost my model car. You know.
Yeah. We got into some shit when I was a kid. And me and my cousins, you know, like I was saying, I grew up with my dad's cousins as my cousins because they were my age, not his, which is weird as hell.
Oh.
But
Yeah, I follow you.
Anyways, we used to get into some serious shit when I was a kid. I mean, like, I actually.
I bloodied just about every one of my cousins' noses at one point or another.
We got into such trouble one time that I was told I could never go back there.
Uh-oh.
That's how bad it got. Like we got into
That's
some
bad.
shit.
That's bad.
Yeah.
The bloody nose, as long as it, you know, it ain't crooked or nothing, bygone.
Yeah.
I never got told not to come back. I don't think.
We didn't even, you know, we'd get into all sorts of shit. I mean, the Penthouse magazines and you know, goofing off with live ammunition, that was just the norm. But
Yeah.
you know,
Well, my cousins were.
I think what happened was my cousin ended up. We were playing on a sand hill, and I think my cousin ran out into traffic or some shit,
Ooh.
and they blamed it on me.
Huh.
Or no, I know what it was. I hit the bottom of the sand hill, and I accidentally ran into him. Knocked him out in traffic.
Oh.
Don't worry, he was fine. It's just that I think my mom.
Yeah. You
my
know
mom
what?
saw it,
I
and
take it back. I've been there before when a buddy of mine wasn't a cuz, but he caught the barn on fire and he pinned it on me.
well,
Mm-hmm.
the way it got pinned on me was kind of fucked up because my mom saw it, and she got us all back inside, and then she tried to tell my aunt what had happened, and somehow it got lost in translation. And so I ended up with the blame. It was just a dumbass accident, but you know,
Right.
when shit is getting flung by family members, you just stand back and go, yeah, okay, whatever, you say so.
Yeah. Where's Houdini?
He's over in his little room over there that I've got staked out for him. He's still a puppy, so letting him into the rest of the house unsupervised is dangerous.
Tail knock shit over and everything else.
Well, yeah, I mean, and he's got a really stupid long tail because he's part shepherd and part pincer.
Oh. Huh.
So he's got a stupid long tail.
Yeah, I had a pet bull. I didn't have him, you know, cropped up. He had a tail that was like a boom.
Yeah, tail like a bullwhip. Here.
But you know, I left his ears and shit alone, so he looked like a little mutt. You know.
Yeah. Okay, nobody can see you, Hoodoo. There we go. See, there's a reason why I call him Hoodoo. Good magic. Never mind, Hoodoo. I love you. I don't mind who. Yes, I do. Oh, my good boy.
Yeah, got me a cat now. Woohoo!
Now you so big, who? Look at you. Only a year old.
Dang.
He's only a year old. You know that?
Dang. Yeah, that's a baby.
He's a puppy. And what's impressive is that he's this big, but the trip of it is he's going to get bigger than this, much bigger.
Right.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, yes, we're talking about you. I love you. See, yeah, he's a Lucian Shepherd, German Shepherd, and Doberman Pinscher.
Wow.
So he's going to get huge, man. This is just, you know, the interim point where he's starting to slow down in his growth. He's still
puppy. See, puppy biting still.
Yeah, he's going to do that for, you know, throughout his life, hopefully, because it's something I've noticed with German Shepherds and also with Aleutians, but to a lesser extent. When you teach them not to do the puppy nibble, they don't know how to show their affection. And so they stop being affectionate. And they become more aggressive. And when they become more aggressive, they're more likely to actually bite for real.
Shit. Huh.
It was something that came abruptly to my attention when my childhood friend, his mom got bit by his dad's police dog. Full-bred German Shepherd. Absolute sweetheart, all right? But like I said, he was a police dog. He was taught not to do that nibbly stuff anymore.
Right.
Well, one day he was so frustrated he couldn't figure out which end was up, and he ended up biting her really hard. Left a full on the backside of her hand. She had a full semicircle of teeth marks, and they ended up having to put him down because,
dang,
yeah, he became too aggressive. That's why I'm adamant on, yes, here's my hand. I love you. You can trust me. It's something that I know about shepherds, specifically German shepherds, but also, you know, you got your Aleutians, you got your Australians, and they all have this natural tendency to sit there and kiss on you. Now, other dog breeds, for some reason, to them, kissing is licking. German shepherds, it's not. That is not what a kiss is. To them, a kiss is they put their whole mouth on you. Now, if a German Shepherd licks you, that's because you've got salt on your skin or there's something that they're trying to tell you. But they're not doing that as affection. It's something I've noticed. It's all of them, especially if you allow it to happen from a puppy age. They will continue to do that just mouth on you sort of thing. And that's them kissing you. That's
Yeah, cool. Wow.
it blew my mind when I first read it up. And then when
I'm
I
just
started
thinking my
experiencing
experiences with shepherds, and I think it seems like they do chew on my hands, even when they're guard dogs and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
And-
occasionally do a lick if they're. I think the other one was only half breed though. But my brother got a security one from auto body shop, in the hood. He was vicious as hell, but he would nibble on my hand. He liked me, but anybody else. He used to flatten school bus tires. They quit coming down the road. The kids had to walk to the corner. And they said, "We ain't bringing the bus down there no more." It went 2 times. It happened.
flatten the tires on the school bus.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not denying it. Okay, I'm just saying.
He was a psycho, but I don't know whatever my brother did with him. But I was living with my brother for a while. Yeah, that was one bad dog.
See, that's why I let my dog sit there and nibble on me, because I don't want him to ever lose that. I want him to have that kind of feeling of, it's okay, I love you, this sort of that. Because when he was younger, I had to be a little bit more strict and rough with him in order for him to catch on to the fact that I'm trying to teach him. And now that he's out of the phase of being more hard-headed and he's more, up to the idea and the task of doing training and, listening to what I have to say, I'm not as worried anymore that he's going to try and go for that dominance push.
Oh, yeah.
So that makes it all that much easier for me to be there like, yeah, okay, you want to mouth on me because you love me. I love you too, da 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 da. But it's
I've raised a few pit bulls, so I got experience.
And pit bulls, there's another one that has always kind of just boggled my mind. Like this,
They got some oddities.
The sweetest dog on the planet. I mean, I've never met a nicer dog, honestly. Houdini's even more ornery than a couple of the pit bulls I've met, and he's a sweetheart. I mean, if he gets to know you, you could do no wrong. That's how he looks at it. You could do no wrong,
Right?
but he could still be a little bit ornery every now and then. I've met pit bulls that it was just literally you could do no wrong. There's nothing you could do that could ever make them see you in a different light. I mean, honestly, I love pit bulls. I've met a lot of folks who they either have like little toy dogs or they have like I have a shepherd, and they see pit bulls as the evil. I'm like, what the? Have you ever had a pit bull? Have you ever been around a pit bull? No, dude, they're fucking sweet animals. They're nicest dogs on the planet. I would take a pit bull in any day of the week over a fucking rat terrier. My God.
Oh my God! Right. Yeah. What's funny though, seems that the dang pit bulls are bred from terriers way back when.
Yeah. That's what's hilarious about it is
They bred that out
terrier,
of them.
those little rat terriers are fucking mean. Holy
They're
shit,
nuts.
they're mean.
Oh, I know they'll chew your ankles up. I know.
Yeah,
Oh, them little dogs are the worst.
fucking high strung. They're mean. They piss on everything. They own your house, not you.
Terrors.
Never gotten that from a
Terriers.
pit bull.
Right?
Hey, my dad used to have when I was younger, he had a dog named Duke that was a tiger lab. You know what those are, right?
Tiger?
Tiger Labrador.
No.
It's a cross between a brindle pit bull
Oh.
and a golden Labrador retriever.
Oh, no.
And they're actually an accepted dog breed now. They're really impressive dogs, dude. Like, let me put it this way: Duke was the biggest dog I have ever seen, and I've dealt with Great Danes. I have dealt with Bull Mastiffs.
I think my last kind of my dog in a way was a Cane Corso or something.
Oh yeah, those things are fucking.
I was more like his stepdad or godfather, but I used to have to take care of him sometimes.
Let me put it this way: I'm sitting down in a lazy boy recliner. Duke, sitting on his four haunches, would have sat this tall. That dog would have been able to sit on his hindquarters and look me in the eye with ease. Freaking monster, man. And Duke was a sweetheart until he got old. Like once he got really old, then he got a little bit mean. But but only slightly.
Well, kind of understandable. If you've had an old dog, they just get mad because they can't see and different shit. My dog would get pissed because he gets stuck in a corner and he get mean. Well, he was, in his last days, he's pretty much blind, deaf. But he never ever bet me, but he was starting to get meaner just, because his quality of life was getting bad.
Yep. But that's why I've always advocated.
I wasn't going to put him down until he couldn't, eat or something, was in pain. But finally, he was just, I carried him up steps and shit. You know what I mean? At a certain point.
Yeah, they get old.
Are you doing him any favors?
Yeah. And
just because I didn't want to let go, which
Yeah, no, that's about
becomes
the same
close to cruelty.
That's about the same point where when it came down to Duke, when he started having trouble hearing and couldn't make it down the back steps in order to use the bathroom.
Well, they get bad arthritis in big dogs.
That's the point in time where my dad just, he made sure everybody knew what was going on. Then him and Duke went on a walk and Duke didn't come back.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that page in my life passed. I guess yeah. That's one reason I may never have another dog is I get sick of going through that.
Yep.
But they're worth it. But now the expenses, man. Whew. The last dog cost me thousands of dollars.
Yeah, that's the thing that's probably going to end up killing me. Like I said, that's probably going to be what ends up killing me is him.
Them vets bills are just unbelievable anymore. And then I didn't have him neutered, so that was like $50 a year or something.
Yeah, that's something I think is absolutely retarded because, especially up here, getting a dog neutered means that you're the dog's more likely to not come back in. You know, they're not capable of having that will to survive in an instance where they become the prey. If you get what I'm saying, like, bear attacks and wolf attacks and stuff like that, they're less inclined to fight if they're not intact.
Right. I know. Well, plus I was maybe going to breed him, but I never did. He was a pure blood. So.
Houdini's a mutt, but I'm not cutting him. I want him to survive. I want him to be able to walk away from that bear attack and say, "Yeah, motherfucker, now what?"
Yeah, my last boy could take care of himself, but a girl pity got a hold of him and latched onto his eyeball. I was just glad we didn't lose the eye, but but he it was her territory. I took her in his house, and then the little kid there sicked her on my dog.
Oops.
And well, he was locked onto her too. Finally, we got him unlocked.
Yeah, it's one of those
kids will be kids, but I felt like smacking the crap out of him for it. He's lucky my dog didn't lose its eye.
If it would have been my kid, I'd have tore off on him. Be like, "What the fuck is your problem?"
But
probably a good thing it wasn't my kid, to be honest.
But that's the only brawl he probably would have won it, but he got to fight a little bit just due to the other, aggressive dogs going after him. I'd be like, "Get him, boy." And then I'd have him release, But,
well, that's precisely why I taught my dog certain words as commands, so that in the instance that he really does need to be that way, he has that reinforcement from me. But nobody else is going to be able to tell him to do that. They tell.
No, nobody else would have been able to. No. But
I had him
trained. I had him trained if he's in the middle of a fight. When I said no, it meant let go and back up, and then I'd, get behind me basically.
Yeah, if he gets into a fight with or goes after somebody, I'm able to right then stop the whole thing.
Right.
But at the same time, if it's like, say, we get ambushed by coyotes, with one word, those coyotes are fucking done.
Oh yeah. I don't. I'm pretty high. I had a word that triggered my dog, of course. And he was a protector of anybody he loved, man. He didn't like people getting close and talking loud. He'd jump on both, knock them both down, and lick them to death. He was a good boy. But he didn't like nobody getting close to my dad. I think he would have bought even my brother and shit. I'd be like, "Man, back off! Don't be touching on Dad when my dog's starting to look like that. When his hair's standing up on his back off." Dog knew it was family, but he really protected my old man for some reason.
Probably
people want to get right up to him, and I'm like, "You're gonna get bit."
Probably understood something that the rest of y'all really didn't.
Oh, I trust my dog. I know that much.
Well, that's
he liked them, or
I mean, I sit here and I throw my thumb out towards Houdini, but the reality is almost every single one of my dogs, barring one of them, I would have walked right through the fiery gates of hell for.
Oh, right. I have for my dog, pets.
I mean, I did for at least one of them. My dog Turbo, I love that dog, man. There was actually one point in time where I almost shot somebody over him,
Right. Yeah. You'll have
and
that.
I'll outright say it. I almost shot someone over my dog. You betcha.
Well, right.
Came very close. It was one of those instances of my hand was on the pistol, and the dude took the clue.
My last dog was like my son, so yeah. So he even got. It's a long story short, but I had to go and fetch him back one time when he disappeared. But
We had
and I went prepared. I went prepared in case they were going to try to. They tried to hide him in the basement.
We had one of our dogs go up missing. Somebody snatched him right out the front yard.
I put a bounty out and reward, and my roommate's girlfriend's daughter's something or other seen him and informed me where he was located. So I got him back, but it took me like 3 days to find out where he was.
We found his collar, that dog that got taken. We found his collar, a couple blocks down the road, out in the middle of the road. And we asked around, and somebody said, yeah, someone just tossed it out of a car.
Oh,
so
no. That's not good. Huh?
Yep, they took off with that dog. He was a prize hunting dog, probably worth all of $80,000 back in the 90s, mind you. So yeah, purebred, papered, intact.
When I left my boy in the car, I always made sure there was a window wherever I'm going. You know what I mean? Keep an eye on the vehicle. Or at least check on him every few minutes.
Yeah, I did the same. I took Houdini back to California with me this last time I went. And somebody tried walking up to my truck, and I said, "Don't do that. Don't get too close to that truck. He'll come out of that thing on you." And the person's like, "What? You got a dog in there? I'm gonna let him out." I said, "Your funeral."
What? You can't let him out.
They walked over to my car, over to my Suburban, opened the door, and they heard. And I swear to God, I've never seen somebody slam a door and run hightail so fast. It's like, I told you. Don't fuck with that dog.
I learned to train. I've always had pets, so yeah, I learned how to train them pretty well.
Yeah, I never really had
people stick their nose in it, say I'm mean sometimes. I'm like, you don't know my dog, it ain't your business. Take your ass down the road.
I've got everybody in their, their kids trying to tell me how to raise my dog, and I'm sitting there like, you're trying to tell me how to raise my dog, yet I've seen absolutely zero manners from yours.
Oh, I'm telling you.
My dog, I can tell him one word, and he'll sit on my heel until I tell him to move.
Well, I had several tricks, My number one was he eats only when I tell him to, but I wouldn't be too cruel or tell him to quit eating.
Yeah.
Back away. That's how I taught him to let go, even when he's tasting good,
Yeah,
and people be like, they'd be like, that's just mean. You're cruel to that dog. So you don't understand. This dog is no joke. He needs
Yeah.
to listen to me, and I'm just training him to obey.
Yeah, that's one of the things that was a real sticking point for the particular individual that I was mentioning there. She tried to get on me for using a stick that's thinner than my pinky, mind you, as
Oh,
a tap stick. You know, where you tap them on the shoulder. Hey, don't do that shit.
Uh-huh.
Very simple, very just one quick little thwack.
right.
Knock that shit off. I got your attention. Okay, I don't need to stick no more. She starts screaming at the top of her fucking lungs, confuses the shit out of my dog. So now I've got to reinforce
Shit.
that fucking lesson. So it looks like I'm beating my dog. Woman, shut the fuck up and let me handle my dog.
That's what I said. I used to walk in my dog. I'd get people, and they'd even sometimes get up their phone like they were going to call somebody or something, because I'd have him lay down and have my finger in his face and no, and they're like coming out. They're like, "Oh, don't It's like, go back in your house."
Yeah, folks, they get these dogs and they're like, oh, well, they need love and affection and all the little joys and turtle and this and that. And that. I'm like, you stupid motherfucker. If that dog was just a little bit bigger, you would be rethinking your entire life decisions right now. Holy shit,
Yeah.
that dog is fucking. I have watched this lady's fucking dog literally come out of the house, shit on the sidewalk, go back, beat on the door for 10 minutes while she's sitting there just twiddling her thumbs. And she decides to come back out, opens the door, lets the dog in, closes the door, doesn't even give a shit about the shit on the floor. I'm just like, are you kidding me? My dog will not shit on the sidewalk. My dog will not shit in the house. My dog will not fucking play those fucking stupid ass games of demanding shit of me. He waits for me. What in the fuck is this crap? Honestly, it boggles the mind, bro. You sit there and you train dogs for your entire life pretty much, and then you watch somebody completely destroy the every basic fundamental that you understand about dog ownership.
Well, they should only be allowed to have a real dog, and the real dog will either eat them or take over the house. So,
Well,
they
that's
just
the
don't
problem.
know.
This particular individual has a coy dog. Yeah. One, that's an abomination of nature. It should not exist.
What do you mean, like a cross between a dog and coyote? Or
Yeah.
oh, I've had them before.
Well, like I said, one, that's an abomination of nature and should not exist. Two, absolutely no training whatsoever freaking ever. I doubt she could train the dog, even if the dog could be trained, but that's by the by. But on top of this, we have a coyote problem around here.
I had mine since she was a baby. I found her with a broken leg and adopted it.
That's different, all right. You know, you had the dog since a baby. One, two. Yeah. You're one of those individuals. I'm pretty sure would sit there and at least try to spend the time to train the dog a little bit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but they are wild. They are.
Yeah, they're wild. But here's the problem that I find with that, though. It's a coy dog. We have a coyote problem here. And I mean a major fucking coyote problem. That coy dog goes out to take a shit and then goes back inside while it's sitting there crying at the top of its lungs. It's calling in every single coyote within 100 miles of this place.
Oh, shit.
And I got chickens.
Oh, got you. Oh.
And this is what I mean by train your dogs. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, it's so bad.
Yeah, I got there packs of them surround where I'm at. I'm somewhat in the country. Now I got a cat. Coyote food. She's wild though. She's lived with that shit. That's why I'm adopting her. She's pretty bad. A little bitty young thing, but was living outside with possums. I think crazy.
Probably living the high life now.
Fighting with the coons. No.
Those are normally the kind of cats that don't want much for going back outside.
Normally.
Notice how I did not say all of the time.
I'm thinking it was living either under the deck or in the garden for like pretty much all summer. I've been seeing it. And Mom started feeding it, act like she wanted a pet. So,
Well, that's the point in time where I'd have been like, Mama, you feed it. It's yours.
yeah, I don't feed it, water it. I ain't taking it to the vet. Nothing. No. I administer med. I've dewormed it and ear infection. I'll do minor stuff.
Yeah. I mean, that's basic.
I didn't really want a cat. I've had them. I didn't.
Yeah,
I'm a dog person, and I can't really have a dog because of my situation. So.
You can't pay me enough to have another cat.
Oh yeah, they can be trouble. Oh yeah, I know. I've had 7. I don't know if I mentioned that already. This would be the seventh or 8th cat.
I just decontaminated this house again. It was like my former roommate had 2 cats that he brought from California, and they had worms. Bad.
Oh boy, roundworms or who knows?
I think they were roundworm. Yeah.
That's what I just treated this for. I first started treating for tapeworms, but
Yeah, that's
I
how
ended up thinking it's roundworms. So,
well, one of them ended up having to be put down because he had both roundworms and pinworm, and we couldn't get rid of the pinworm.
Yeah, I think they're hard to get rid of.
But we got rid of the roundworms and got rid of the tapeworms. And that's saying something because that cat and his cohort came up in Los Angeles eating roaches. Yeah. Just nasty. So I tried to help out. I tried to do what I could. I mean, I'm no fan of cats, but I'm not going to just outright for no reason just go and say, all right, well, fuck it, just put it down. No, I tried to find a shelter for the cats when I couldn't take care of them, and he wasn't taking care of them. And then tried to take them to a vet, and when we couldn't pay, he couldn't pay the vet bill. Because I wasn't paying the fucking vet bill on that shit. I'm sorry, not happening. I got a dog. He couldn't pay the vet bill, so the vet ended up taking one of the cats, and then he released the other one. And ever since then, we've had a dwindling supply of squirrels, mice, birds.
Oh.
And mind you, before there was already feline pressure in the area. There's other cats that people let out and whatnot. But it wasn't bad. All of a sudden, it's like this cat is now eating for 12.
Oh, jeez. Oh,
yeah.
Shit.
It's bad. It's gotten to a point where I'm not even having to shoot the pests anymore. I've seen maybe 2 squirrels
Oh crap.
since that cat got out.
Huh.
Mind you, I live in Oregon, up near Portland, just outside of Portland. My backyard goes right up to the freaking woods.
It ain't nothing.
I should have.
Wow.
This place used to be dripping with squirrels. I literally could have gone outside in about 20 minutes, had me a fur coat.
Right.
I'll tell you what, that cat's a demon.
Yeah, I had a cat. Was renting a place, and I was cleaning out the garage, and there must have been 60 sparrows living in it. That cat must have ate them all in 2 days. I was like, where's the sparrow? I was like, oh, the cat come in there, and the cat's like sitting on a rafter, one day. I'm like, wait a minute. No way.
Well, there's no more sparrows.
There was feathers and remnants. Well, there was. I had two cats, but between the two of them, yeah, they cleared them out in a couple of days.
Yeah, that's when it comes down to it, I've got air guns for pests. I've got traps for pests.
Oh. Shit.
I've got a dog for any dumbasses. Really, what I'm terrified about is that there are so many feral cats up here because the shelters, they pick them up, they adopt them out, and then the people that they adopt them out to, they're not by any means of the word cat capable.
Cat capable. Shit.
They let their cats run amok, run around out there in the ether with no collars on, no nothing, no spay, no neuter, none of that shit.
Oh
Just
no! Oh no! I follow you. Yeah. Oh boy! Wow.
I've actually asked.
This one's getting spayed February 3rd.
I've asked around to the neighbors around here, please keep cats indoors. Don't let your cats out. Folks are just like, oh, I don't have a cat. Or other folks are like, well, that's just how cats are. I'm like, no, you don't understand. If you're going to be a cat person, a cat owner, keep a cat indoors. It's not that difficult. They make ways for you to be able to entertain your cat so that your cat's not sitting there tipping over water glasses and shit. They make things for your cat to be entertained. You do not need to let the cat out of the house. When you let the cat out of the house, that's when we get these kinds of problems. Like the million cat army out here that all of a sudden has been popping up in the last couple of years. Real bummer too, because I don't particularly hate cats. I'm not a big fan of them, but I don't particularly hate them
Till they become too big. Yeah, I don't know. I follow you 100%. I know.
But
right.
They're at a point where, like that, when I was living down in Blythe, they're so prolific that they are destroying the natural flora and fauna, and they become a pest animal.
Well, I'm pretty sure there's communities that hire pest control to take them out. I think I've seen that shit. But
yeah, there are, but they don't.
It's a shame, but
they're not up here.
Right.
Actually, up here, it is a crime to remove a cat.
Lovely. Gotcha.
Now, if they're proven invasive, proven feral, still a crime to trap them.
Huh.
This is something I did not know until just recently. It is a crime to trap a cat up here.
Huh.
You know, if you're going to shoot them, bury them in somewhere's in your backyard, that's on you. But
That's
if you get caught live trapping a cat out here, you can actually fucking do jail time. Like, what the fuck are these people thinking? I mean,
I lived in a trailer park once that had cat armies, so yeah, they can get out of control. Cat army.
it's a fucking cat army, man.
Oh, I know. I've seen armies of cats. And like I said, there was like an army of them in that trailer park. Some old lady was feeding them for years, and they just kept multiplying until there was like 50, 100. I don't know how many there were, but oh yeah, cat pack.
Yeah, I finally put my foot down. I was like, all right, I've got a fix it for it. I've tried getting, animal control involved. I've tried getting a fucking ASPCA, or I mean the Humane Society involved. They told me that if I'm even so much as suspected of fucking trapping them,
put you on the list now. Oh shit.
Yeah. So I just said, all right, so what do you want me to do? And they said, leave them alone. Or if they become a danger to your person and your property, you do what you have to do.
Oh.
And that's the only out that they gave me was danger to person and property. I was incensed because honestly, I don't want to kill a cat. I don't want to kill cats. It's not my thing. All right. I moved out of fucking Blythe because it became that bad of a problem. They were coming into my trailer and pissing on shit. So,
right.
There were so many cats out there. I couldn't walk out of my trailer to the house and back to my trailer without one of them wandering into the trailer with the door open. That's how bad it was. I mean, you literally walked outside and in the middle of the day, you could see a half a dozen cats. And this is in the middle of the desert. All right.
It's in the middle of the desert.
It was bad. It was really bad. I mean, I understand, you got a farm cat. Okay, that's fine. You need that to get rid of pests and whatnot. Great. Make sure the cat comes in every night. I don't need to be smelling your cat's piss all over my freaking clean sheets. That's how bad it got. I was literally washing my freaking sheets every other day.
Yeah. I had one that liked to pee on shit. Yeah.
So I moved out of Blythe.
Once they pee there, they shall return to pee there again, usually.
Yeah. I moved out of Blythe, and mostly because of the heat down there, not so much of the cat problem.
Cat army.
That was just I saw it as a kind of an extra, a boon, because I don't have to deal with the cats anymore.
Well,
motherfucker!
They shipped them up north in the safe zone.
And the real fuckery of it is that all the snowflakes up here make it so that you can't get the freaking animal cops involved. You just can't. Like, I've got these feral cats that are running amok. Oh, well, too bad. Excuse me? Aren't you supposed to come out here and like control the problem? That's not our job, sir. What?
Who was it? Animal control?
Yeah,
Right.
not their problem, apparently. Like, huh? Okay. So, yeah,
Right.
actually taking one of the cats that we had to the shelter because just it was too much. That's how I found out about trapping cats, was because the people at the shelter said, this isn't a feral, right? And I said, why would that matter? And they're like, because it's illegal to trap cats. I'm like, what? Holy shit. It's illegal to stop a problem that y'all created up here? Really? Okay. That doesn't
Yeah, I
sound
don't-
like, common bureaucracy at all.
job security or something, maybe.
Right?
We gotta have animal control because of the feral cats.
But
Right?
the animal
We need a
control
bigger
isn't legally
budget.
allowed to go and catch them. Okay. It was one of those, like, really?
Yeah,
So-
I can't think about it because it just gets you. It just
it's
don't
just,
make sense. So
yeah, dumbasses backwards and forwards. That's why I just started. I took to, I have my dog. I got my chickens. Every
I'm
now and
hearing
then I
the
might
one
have a
with the
squirrel.
Texas chicken. Joe Cool.
Hey, what's up, Joe? Good to see you, brother.
What's up? Oh, been cracking me up. Did like is it that a short sword then that you're showing?
Yeah, it's.
I would say it is, but I'm not a. It
It's
might
called-
not. It's right on the edge of being not a short. It's almost too big. But
Yeah, it's called a footman saber, and this is the overall design.
saber. I like it. Can't afford it though.
I highly doubt that anyone could afford my blades right now.
Maybe trade something. I got this PS1, $1,000. Can't blame me for trying.
Yeah, I'd probably end up not even knowing what to do with it anymore. It's like it. I know that there's a market for that. There's a collector's market for those, but honestly, I don't know what I'd be doing with it.
Yeah. Problem with that, since I'm a collector, is you get what somebody's willing to pay, and condition. I
Yeah.
throw all my boxes away because I get buried in boxes, and that makes me mad because the box is worth more than the damn toy. You didn't know that?
No, I knew that. That's why I'm like, it. You see,
It's like
it, my rifle still got the box for it. That's what I'm saying. I still got the box for the old turd.
one of my latest is in the box, but I can't stand having boxes I don't need. For storage, it takes up too much space. I'm a prepper,
Yeah, I know it. Space is
It's
a
a
precious
useless
commodity.
box. The one thing I'd throw away, a box with some saran wrap,
Yeah,
It's worth
Space.
more than the die. It's worth more than the little figurine, probably.
space, the final frontier. But yeah, this right here, I've still got the box for my rifle. And
I got boxes, but like I said, I ended up breaking down and throwing them away. I'll show you here's one that I'm probably not gonna throw away.
yeah, I'm mighty proud of this rifle. I don't think I'd ever sell it. I'd probably get rid of the box first.
I got
Go ahead and show that again.
Well, here's what was in it. It's brand new with the headphones, instructions box. I'm guessing early 50s, probably. Transistor radio. It's like I think one of the first ones mass produced. My engineering instructor gave it to me with a bunch of them, but the rest got stolen. I had bigger, I still got some shortwave radio. He almost gave me a robot. I didn't take it. Oh, hero. He's like, you can take it home, but I knew it would never make it back. But he's like, take it anyway. I'm like, I don't know. Wish I would have took it. Robotics is like where it's at now.
Yeah.
But it was state of the art. It sold for about $4,000 when
do I have anything else that I had a box to that's like collector shit?
But I just have this urge to throw useless I got nice totes, plastic. I paid $30-$40 a piece for,
Yeah, but
and boxes take up too much space.
The funniest thing is that you get the little action figures and whatnot, and you find out that the action figure still in the box, never been opened, is worth hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Once you play,
but you've already taken the action figure out of the box and thrown the box away. I've done it.
Oh, I still do it. I just threw the box away I'm gonna cry regretting it, but I had the box to this my Shelby. I threw the box away. I'm like, it just makes me. Now I'm regretting it. See, we're gonna change this. It's like I'm gonna look it up online. With box, it's worth $1,000. Without box, $10.
Fuck, I've been there.
Can't win for losing. I just threw it away. It just makes me mad about the box. I like it. I get it, but I'm a nomad sometimes, and I lose all my shit. And so I like to be able to pack and be able to be mobile. I don't need boxes like that.
That's precisely why, even though, I still got the box.
For how long?
That's why it's got a strap.
Right.
And yeah, I handmade that.
Cool.
Just like everything I do is all handmade. I handmade the rifle strap for this thing. I handmade the freaking sword. I handmade pretty much everything I got. Hell, I took my dad's old machete long time ago, and I put a new handle on it. That's bound like the Japanese style handles. It's got the faux ray skin and the back and forth quarter binding on it. But yeah, just old machete blade that my dad used to carry around in his kit. I remade that into a proper great knife.
I got one with the plastic handle. I want to make a handle for. You know, the other one's got a wood handle, but one of them's just plastic crap.
I mean,
But it's got a nice blade. So.
let me put it this way: I make my own camouflage. This thing's actually pretty cool. This is what's called a war blanket or a ghost ghillie.
Huh.
It don't look like much, but this is what it's made for right here.
Somebody posted a post probably here on YouTube, and it was a sniper, and he was or somebody, and he had a Christmas tree camouflage. Thought that was kind of funny. It's like, did that Christmas tree move? Uh-oh. Sniper.
So yeah, that's
It had lights and shit.
I make all my own stuff.
Cool.
The coolest thing about this is it's made according to the same way that the Marine Corps makes theirs. Packs up nice and small. It's not very much there, but that'll make you disappear in the woods.
Did you I haven't followed up on it, but of course, Canadian Prepper, he had something you could get behind, and it bends light or something and make you invisible from a distance if you're behind it.
Oh yeah,
Like a shield or something. I was like, man, I gotta get one of those.
it's 2 Fresnel lenses, and they're just the way that you set
It
them
was
up is
insane. He did a field test live or something.
Yeah,
And he had it set up, and then he went and got behind it. And I mean, if you didn't know to look for it, I don't think you'd have seen him.
yeah.
He's like, well, you can see these lines, but it's like, yeah, that's because we're looking for them. But,
yeah, with 2
wow.
Fresnel lenses, if you take them and you offset them by a centimeter, it bends the light in a way that you cannot see behind it, even if you're sitting directly behind it.
Uh-huh.
So what happens is it looks like you're just looking at what's way behind.
But yeah, I bet they got that shit for aircraft and stuff. Something along that. You know what I mean?
Something along
Well,
those lines.
I've been seeing things flying through the air, crystal clear, and disappear, and then reappear and weird shit anymore. It's got to be some kind of drones that have some kind of light bending.
Yeah, there's something that it looks like that.
I call them Invisit drones.
That's the effect, anyways. It's not so much that that's the case, though. It's like it. You remember the movie I Spy?
I don't. Is that
with Eddie Murphy and what's his?
I'm not real good with movies. A lot of them I haven't even watched.
All right. Well, this is the one where they got the airplane that becomes completely invisible. Like it's got cameras on one side and TV screens on the other, and so it projects the view of the camera from the other side. They've got that camouflage already.
Oh, maybe that's what I've seen then, and I had a backup witness that was seeing the same shit. Was standing right there. I just looked at him, and they looked at me, and I kind of looked back. And I was like, "Did you see that?" And I was like, "Yeah."
You know that the Dark
and it
Star
disappeared, and then it reappeared, and there was actually 2 different ones coming in a trajectory, and like one disappeared.
Yeah,
it really looked like something was shooting at a ground. It was a ground. based. I would say it looked like a ground-based missile shooting at an aircraft that had invisibility capabilities. But
That's
I didn't see any
possible.
rocket. I didn't see any rocket trail or nothing. So they
when
seen
I
it
was,
too. I described it to them. They go, "Yep, that's what I seen."
when I was living out there in Blythe, we had one of those. Oh, I don't know what to call it. You know, it's like the Dark Star
Oh,
from Top Gun Maverick. We had something like that come overhead. When it came overhead, it was passing over the top of us. You could see the trail starting, and by the time I got my camera up to record it, it was already gone. That's how fast this thing was moving, and it was up there. It had to be like 30,000, 40,000 feet in the sky. You couldn't even really see it. You could just see the contrail. But by the time I got my phone up to record, it was already gone. Like it passed overhead and been gone. It moved so fast.
wow.
I've never seen anything move that fast in my life. All right. I'm telling you, I've watched SpaceX launches, I've watched shuttle launches, I've seen the SR-71 Blackbird fly. Nothing has ever moved this fast. I swear to God, never seen
Well,
anything.
whatever this thing I seen that was coming from the ground was like a bolt of light. It was like crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what this aircraft was.
I'm
I couldn't
surrounded by
see.
cornfields, and I'm guessing that there's some kind of silos in some of these cornfields around here.
Yeah, probably. We've got a lot of active Minuteman missiles around, and they're not the only missile silos we have.
But I mean, it was definitely a missile fired at an aircraft that had the ability to cloak. That person with me seen the exact same. I explained to them how I interpreted it, and they was like, "Yep." And to
I've
this
actually,
day, I'll ask them, "You remember that?" And they remember it, so you know it. And they're snowflake, normie, lefty type person, you know. And
I don't know if you even saw that video I did, but I've got a video here on YouTube's that's the actual contrail of that jet as it went, like after it went overhead. And as I'm turning the camera on, you can hear the sonic boom.
Damn.
It's literally, I turn the camera on and it goes boom, 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 boom. And I'm like, what the fuck was that?
Wow. I don't know. It's hard to say what's flying around up there above us. I mean, I hear stories all the time. I'm sure you do from astronauts. I mean, people that are ex high ups and astronauts that come up with the wildest shit. You couldn't even make it up. I just don't understand
Yeah.
Something's going on. There's something going on we don't know about, but the stories varies widely. You know, I was convinced there's a moon base because there's so many NASA officials say there's moon bases. So
well, yeah, that's an actual reality. But like what I was saying is some of them are really good storytellers, and then some of them are telling really good stories.
Right.
So you don't know which one's which.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, you don't know if it's propaganda. You don't. I just don't know. I mean, I don't know. But,
I mean,
I've seen unidentified flying phenomena that I can't. I would explain as a rocket and a high tech aircraft, but
I have a background in astrophysics and my dad being a master machinist and in jet propulsion and whatnot, I got a lot of time in the shop with him. So I have a bit of an understanding about how these things could work and how it all goes together. What are the moving parts? What aren't the moving parts? How can this work through physics and stuff like that? So when I see an alien spacecraft, or what's supposedly an alien spacecraft, or one of these UFOs, I think, how does that work? Can I recreate it? Because that's literally what my brain is doing. Is I know how that works. Let me try and figure this out on paper. Let me see if I can recreate it in the lab, sort of thing. This is what my brain's going through. But I'm already seeing at the same time how expensive that really is, and I don't do it. I mean, let me put it this way. My dad helped to design the J-Type 44 silent whisper engine for the Viper 2 aircraft that the U.S. Coast Guard and the Joint Chiefs of Staff utilize in their Learjets. So, yes, I do understand and I do know a lot of this stuff that maybe I shouldn't be cleared for, but, I know enough.
Yeah, I study what I can. Just as far as that alien, I don't know what to make of it, But yeah, some of them stories get out there. But is that the government, making them so wild you don't believe it, but there is truth, making it so far fetched that people be like, "Oh, that's just crazy talk."
I watched
Moon base.
I watched a drone or something. It might have been a drone, but this was back before drones were a thing. It might have been a model RC helicopter, but that's also very out there because nobody in the area did that thing at the time. I watched a light when I was sitting out there in the desert in the middle of fucking bumfuck Egypt, not anywhere near civilization. I watched this light go screaming up into the sky, probably, I don't know, 6,000-7,000 feet up, and then do this sort of thing. I'm just sitting there just like,
yeah.
What the fuck?
I've had spotlights on cloud bottoms screw me up and think that I'm seeing something.
On clear night,
had some like neighbors got some kind of lasers and stuff. You follow me though?
Yeah.
And they had them turned on and they were hitting clouds, and I was like, "Oh my god, what's that?" I figured it out.
But yeah, I was watching.
They got lights powerful enough to shoot the clouds.
I was watching this happen, and me and this fella are sitting there, just sitting there chatting and whatnot. And I'm looking up at this, and I just get stuck on it. And he's like, "What?" And he turns around and looks, and he's like, "Holy fuck, what is that?" And mind you, we're both sitting here like, "Is that like a drone or something?" It's completely fucking silent. We're close enough to where if it was like a helicopter, like one of those old RC helicopters or a drone, you'd have been able to hear it. But we didn't hear anything. And you could tell how far away it was because, it had this little white light on it that as it danced around in the air, you could watch it as it went, but it never made any noise whatsoever. And it was close enough. We could literally, I could have shot it down.
It's hard to say what technology the government,
Well, we were next to
I've heard stories they got shit that's beyond our comprehension, but I don't know. Who knows?
I would. It's certainly beyond some people.
Lately, they're saying they kind of leaking that they I don't know, been doing time travel since the 70s or some crazy shit.
I laugh at that because I do know physics and I know how that works. And the only way that you're going in time is forwards.
I don't know. I don't necessarily believe that, but I don't know. But
I
who
know
knows?
that if they do have time travel of any kind, the only
They'd
way
mess-
that
they'd
they're
mess
traveling is from
everything
the
up.
past into the future. That's the thing. There's no time travel from the future to the past. It's not possible.
I
It's
don't know if
actually
it is or
against
not,
physics.
but,
So that's why I'm like, no. But some of these other things, certainly beyond some
No.
people's comprehension. In fact, most people's comprehension, just
Oh.
because the physics involved are mind-boggling. Let me put it this way:
yeah.
up until up until about a decade ago, all right, I had no idea that electromagnetic lift was a thing. Yeah, I hope I said that right. Electromagnetic lift, like using electricity to create lift.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's a thing.
I don't know.
It's like
They talk. I don't know. I watched Alien Scientist. I never watched that for a while when I first started. YouTube.
Ancient Aliens.
But no. There's a Alien Scientist. He's just on YouTube. Oh, the
Oh.
Ancient Aliens. Yeah, they kind of went way out there. Last thing I seen on that was these guys smoking ganja, watching it, and this one dude's like, "Oh, I can't even. I gotta have to leave the room." They really went off the deep end. But I used to watch Ancient Aliens, so it was,
Look,
but believable
I don't
in the
have a problem.
beginning.
I don't have a problem with the idea. All right, honestly, with the idea of there being some extraterrestrial influence in our history. That being said,
Heard Houdini.
little bit too far off the deep end with some of that shit. I mean, let me just be clear.
Well, the last thing I was watching is what is it? Skinwalker Ranch. I've been starting to follow a little bit.
Oh God, no.
The Money Pit. That's my best. Oak Island.
Yeah, The Curse of Oak Island.
Just the history, man. I'm an addict.
Yeah, history's great. I mean, don't get me wrong. Skinwalker Ranch is the history behind it.
Well, they're saying it's an alien teleportation gate now, I think. Yeah, I quit watching it at that point. I'm like,
yeah, no. Look, the story of the Wendigo, that's fucking real. It's just not what the legends say, but the legends give a good explanation of, a good way to make a ghost story out of it. The Wendigo is it's a creature that lives in North America.
Oh.
It is an indigenous feline, by the way. It's one of the few indigenous felines that have not been recognized by modern science. But Wendigo are a real creature. They're not some cryptoid, half demon deer human being that ate other human beings.
Ain't it shapeshifter? I thought, or I don't know.
Yeah, no. The Skinwalker Ranch. That's a different one. That's a story that goes about. Let me see here. A Native American chief and his priestess wife are accused of some horrible crimes. They get exiled to the area, and then they get hunted down and murdered on that land. And then suddenly their spirits come back, and they cause one of the new landowners' children to become a skinwalker, which is a shape-shifting changeling that yeah. Well, and it's a little funky.
There's some truth somewhere, probably, though.
Yeah, like
No.
the fact that there was a
The
chieftain
chief and a priestess.
and a priestess, and they dabbled in the occult. Sure, that yeah, that they were murdered in said place. Yeah, but turned a kid into a shape-shifting changeling, and then he came back and ate his parents. No, no.
I don't know. That's beyond my. I don't know. That's all I can say.
That's why
It's an interesting story, though. I mean,
yeah. No, you want to hear a real true ghost story that's actually creepy as hell?
so,
I grew up in the Ogden house, the Whitmer house in Ogden, which was owned by Fred Whitmer, who was known as the shotgun killer.
oh shit!
He would lure children
Oh,
and young
Lord.
adults to his home
Oh,
and
my
then kill them with a double barrel shotgun and bury them in his backyard.
God. Why?
And backyard used to take up all of the area of the block of Monroe and 23rd Street in Ogden, Utah.
Oh my god!
He owned an alfalfa farm. Yeah. The guy was a fucking psycho.
Oh shit!
My dad bought his house.
Oh, fuck. I bet he got a discount, huh? That probably went real cheap. Yeah,
About
oh my God.
$3,700 back in the 80s.
No. Hell no.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want it. I wouldn't even want. I don't like places that have a dark history. I mean, it's not. I don't want to live there.
Yeah, no, we lived there, and my dad rebuilt the house, got it nice and standing tall, and the Whitmer curse actually, I believe in the Whitmer curse. All right, I'm a believer. There's few things that I'm not really keen on. The supernatural is one of them, but when it comes down to the Whitmer curse, fuck it, I believe. I believe, damn it.
I don't know. Some places just have a vibe, but that's all I know.
It's been said that every single person that has lived in that house since old man Whitmer died, in prison, mind you.
Oh Lord, yeah.
Every single person that has lived in that house has had a very long series of unfortunate events unfold in their lives that has destroyed their lives utterly. And that includes anybody that was attached to them, if, as far as women, children, family members.
Well, I don't know.
Let me put it this way. My dad used to be the top master machinist at Williams International up in Ogden, Utah, or Roy, Utah. When I say the top machinist, he was the machine shop's inspections manager. Means he went to every single project and he inspected it for tolerances. We're talking tolerances of millionths of an inch. And he would go through and do all of that. He lost that job over offering his boss a beer. On top of that, this was the same year my mom took us kids and moved from Utah to California. It's also the same year I got stuck in a loony bin until I was 18. We all lived in this house.
Oh.
Yeah, the Whitmer curse is real.
I don't know. I've looked into the I don't know, man. I wouldn't go in no Pharaoh's tomb. Put it. I've kind of studied some of the goings on of different. You can't really 100%. Yeah, it could just be bad luck, but boy, you talk about weird. Well, you know that King Tut. I think they all like died in the bird. You don't want to open some places up or
Yeah.
live there.
I'm actually going to pull this up for you. 26, 29, 9.
Oh hell no! I don't even like knowing too much about curses and stuff. But
This particular
kind of fascinates me. I've studied cursed objects and the histories of them. I don't know, man. I sat and I think a cursed object. I don't even want to talk about it, think about it. I don't know. Coincidence? I don't know. Huh.
There it is.
My main thing is I can feel the vibrations in the space. You know what I mean? There's some places I don't. That I'm not going to stay in because of the energy. Haunted houses is usually one of them. I can feel the temperature, air. Just too much weird shit goes on in them places.
So let me see here. I think it is up there a ways. One more. Is that the old house, right?
Oh no.
There? Yes, it is. Okay.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I'm gonna trip you out on this. It doesn't look like it's all that haunted or all that much of a problem. It really doesn't.
Spend the night, right?
No, just don't. Whatever you do, don't sleep up in the attic. Honest to God, it's horrible. One night I woke up to a pair of floating, glowing red orbs. Scared the shit out of me. This is 2623 Monroe Boulevard in Ogden, Utah. This is the Whitmer house.
Right there.
They used to live here.
And he that was the shotgun killer.
That was the shotgun killer's house. That's the Whitmer house.
What's in the backyard now? Looks like they built something.
No, that's just the second story that you're seeing behind there. This is a 2-story house.
Oh.
Here, see if I can get a better view there. Yeah, you can kind of see, not really. This is the old maple tree right here. Used to sit out front. It's still there. That's impressive. But there's that woodshed right there. That is actually where my dad used to hang out with all of our friends and whatnot. Nobody has lived in this house for longer than I think like 15 years since Whitmer died. So yeah, that's some history for you.
I don't know. I'm not 100% believer in ghosts and curses, but I don't know. But I can't say that it's not real, you know.
I'll just put it this way. I don't believe in most of that shit. Matter of fact,
exactly.
I believe in the extra body spirit. It's kind of one of those things I have to believe in that because my dad came and visited me after he died. So I have to believe in that because otherwise that's some weird fucking shit, man. But I don't believe in curses. I think that it's a whole bunch of hocus pocus and hooey.
Well, one danger is the mind. If you believe you're cursed, then that's not
No,
good.
I didn't
So
believe
it's best
in the Whitmer
not to
curse.
believe in them. So.
I didn't believe in the Whitmer curse until I was 18 years old because I'd never heard of it. I lived in the house that this curse revolves around, and I'd never even heard of it until I went back on a special trip to go and see my great grandma.
I don't. That should be a law that they got to disclose the history. Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
I would. No.
My dad would have never bought that house if we'd have known about
Yeah,
that.
I wouldn't have wanted to live in no. Oh no.
He just saw a good
That
price
shit ain't
and was
for
like,
me.
"Fuck,
Right.
let's do that." You know,
The price,
$3,700, man. That's fucking awesome for a house.
If I could flip it, but I don't even want to go. Take care of the lawn until I did.
Yeah.
No. That'd be.
We
bad
had
enough.
no idea that there
No, I wouldn't even want to be on that lawn. Oh Lord.
had no idea the house was cursed
How
until
many victims do you know?
oh, they were saying somewhere's in the range of 18 victims under the age of 10. Pretty
Not
much all they
over?
cared about back then.
Oh.
Yeah, there were just it was 18 victims under the age of 10 was all that I could get out of it.
Wow. Holy cow. That's weird. Huh.
Yeah, he was
Wow.
he was really sick. Like a really just an evil individual.
Yeah. No. God almighty. Well, I'm sure they sent the priest in there to do that, all that shit, I would hope.
We had
Clean the
priests.
place.
My mom came in with the holy water and the Pope. I swear.
Bring the whole parish down here, honey. Bring the holy water.
Oh
Oh,
man,
my
we had
God.
seances. We had freaking holy water. My mom's like, "There's a demon in this house." No, I'm just joking,
The
but
history tells you that no. I don't know.
Yeah,
So,
if we would have known the history of the house, my dad would have never bought the house. I already know that because
right.
there's a
Yeah.
few people in Utah history where you just do not fuck with that place, Like you don't buy any property up in Donner Pass. You don't go
Oh,
climbing
shit.
Ben Lomond
That's
unless
Donner
you've
Pass.
got a group of more than two, and you don't live in the fucking Whitmer house.
Yeah, not if I can avoid it. Right. I don't.
Yeah, no, we didn't know about the curse until I was already like 18 years old, and
Oh shit! Done too late.
yeah, about 8 years too late, 10 years too late.
I don't know. I think occasionally people escape. You gotta have a little faith.
If it wasn't
over, shit.
if it wasn't for me finding out about that curse now, I wouldn't have been on, of a mindset to try and break it. When I was about 24, 25 years old, figured out the only way to break the curse. And that was literally to stare that motherfucker down at the gates of hell. Really pretty thought, isn't it? See, the reason why I figured it out when I was 25 is I got stabbed in my brother's house when I was 25.
I don't know. I think Bruce Lee thought he was cursed, didn't he? Or the family.
Yeah, but
family curse.
His family curse was the warrior demon.
And then if you follow what happens, oh my God. It's not even. You'll be all right, brother. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I'm gonna be fine. I faced down Whitmer at the gates of hell, man. I died and came back. I'm good.
Cool, but yeah. Now you got me thinking about Bruce Lee crap. Did Brandon have a kid? For God's sakes.
Huh. There's a thought. Did Brandon have a kid?
Well, I was thinking, yeah, it's kind of a weird story. I was studying it for a while. I guess it's all true, no? That he believed it, and I think his dad told him about it, and then he describes a lot of the.
Hey, I gotta say, I would have never in a million years believed that sort of shit. Except I lived through it. my life until I turned 25, my life looked like something that you would see in like one of those horror novels or something. I mean, I swear to God, locked away from the time that you're 10 and a half years old to the time you're 18 years old because people think you're crazy. All right. So you're locked down in level 12, level 14 lockdown facilities. You're not allowed to talk to anybody. You're not allowed to speak without having a good reason. You can't go outside. You can't do any activities that you see as, something you enjoy. I was not allowed to have a pocket knife for close on 4 years. This is just, part and parcel of what I had to go through. I was not allowed to practice my religion. Was not allowed to. I was not allowed to finish my Boy Scouts prerequisites, which, if I would have been allowed to, I was already a 3-feather Star Scout when I got put into the facility. If I would have been able to continue, I would have been an Eagle Scout long before I ever turned 16 years of age, which is unheard of. So all of these things got taken away from me in respect to what I would have had otherwise. And I attributed it back all the way to that fucking house. Because there's no other defining factor in my life that could have caused it. Nothing. I mean,
Right.
we had freaking FBI agents investigating my dad over shit that never happened. It made no sense whatsoever. There was no reason for, things like this to be happening, but it just did. We had freaking, what was it? 1 year, we actually got into trouble over a freaking some stupid shit that I don't even think I remember completely. We were shooting model rockets off in the backyard. And I had a license for it. I'd actually gone and done all the paperwork, gotten my license for shooting off model rockets, and had specific days I could shoot off the model rockets. And we shot off rockets on those specific days. So there's no reason that I should have gotten into trouble. But instead, my dad ended up getting arrested for shooting off model rockets in the backyard.
Really?
Even though we had the specific airspace decked out for that day and all that shit. No, for real. It's like folks can tell me till their dying days, curses aren't real. I'll be like, some of them are. Some of them are. Not all of them, sure. Fine. I'll agree to that. But some of those curses are real. You don't believe me? Go ahead and go and live in the Whitmer house for a little while.
I just don't see the need to take a chance like that. I don't like places with bad histories that much. It's just,
He's like, no, dude, I'm good. I don't want none of that.
Well, I got a couple cousins that pay money to go sleep in haunted houses and shit. Bed and breakfast that are haunted. They're like, you want to go? We'll pay for it. You know, blah, blah, blah. No.
There is no amount of money that you could ever pay me to go back to that house. You couldn't. You could not offer me Donald Trump's entire freaking estate. Wouldn't happen.
No.
Even if Trump was willing to do it, it wouldn't happen. I'm not doing it.
Right. But, yeah.
Screw that shit, man. I'll fucking walk into King Tut's tomb just like, hey boss, how you doing?
No,
Not fucking with
me. No. That Pharaoh's curse stuff, no, that's a different. I ain't touching that. No.
No, I
Keep
mean,
the old-
I
I don't know. I don't know. I would probably.
I say it as a satire.
It's not
it's
so.
fucking
I'm not
joke.
so scared of. I would probably. I don't know. Just one of those things. Who knows?
Yeah, like I said,
A lot
I
of
say it as a
if
satire.
I get to keep the treasure, I'm going in.
Yeah, like I said, it was a satire. It was a joke. I wouldn't actually walk into King Tut's tomb and be like, "What's up, bro?" But you know, by comparison to dealing with Whitmer again,
Well, that's some dark stuff. There.
yeah, dude, like the only way to break the curse is to literally die for a few minutes in order to
Oh,
cuss the motherfucker out because he can't make it to hell and he can't go to heaven either.
right.
It's literally the only way to break the curse. I mean, you kidding me?
Right.
Dude, I'll face anything else. You throw it at me, face anything else. Never again with that. And honest to God, you can ask the people who live at that house. I'm sure they'll be more than happy to not tell you anything. No, really, I lived at that house. I know what's there. It's
Huh.
It's horrible. That's all there is to it. It's horrible. The place constantly smelled of like rotting mildew and nastiness, man.
Oh my God. Right?
Yeah, it just smelled unnatural.
Right. That's usually a sign. You know, smells unnatural, stories unnatural. Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. Right.
And the worst part is that it was the first story of the house was the only part of the house that was built when Whitmer lived there. The upstairs, the second story, was an addition from later on.
Wow.
But for some reason, the attic is
That's the worst
incredibly
spot.
freaking haunted. And the attic is actually where the upstairs apartment is now. So there's
Oh shit.
2 levels to this
Somebody-
house.
somebody
The upstairs
left-
is its own apartment.
Do the people living there know this shit?
I highly doubt it.
Well, we won't
bank-
tell them then.
The bank wouldn't have told them. My dad
I'm
couldn't
not gonna
have
break
told
it
them
to 'em.
because it got taken from him. And he would have told them. He'd have been like, "You don't want to buy this house."
I think you can kind of research histories at some site. Just to,
Yeah.
my next purchase, I'm gonna research. I think make sure it wasn't. Yeah, right. Yeah.
We didn't know. Like, nobody really knew. There's a lore that's around Ogden. That's how I found out.
I'm
you know,
sure they'd have to know because
Yeah, there's a lore about it in Ogden, but it's not something that you find on public records, which is weird as hell.
Oh shit.
Like the guy's name, you could find his name in the public records, but you can't find anything about the lore of the house in the public records. It's only through like the people that have been in Ogden for a very long time that know anything about it. It was kind of startling to me to learn about that. Yeah, I'll never do it again. Never again. That's why when people tell me, the stories, the old stories of the houses that
I don't know.
get and shit, I'm like, oh, good, nice. I'm glad nobody's died there. Because I lived in other haunted houses. I lived in a house down in Torrance where it was owned by at least 4 Italian families before the 2 Hispanic families that owned it before us. And that house wasn't necessarily haunted. It just smelled like an Italian fucking house. I mean, don't get me wrong. My mom is Italian, so that could be part of it. But it was owned originally by the feller who was responsible for most of the architecture in Torrance.
Yeah, but anyway, yeah, it's nice to know the background of property. I'd like to say it kind of fascinates me, this shit. But
I just never.
It just seems like places where dark stuff happens. It's just not a place you want to be. I mean,
right?
That's the bottom line.
Like I said,
if somebody warns me, I'm staying away. I think I'd like to take people's word on it.
You don't buy property in Donner Pass. You don't go climbing Ben Lomond without at least 2 people on the team, and you don't buy the Whitmer house.
And you're good. There's still some more. There's some more. There's a lot. You don't want to build you don't want to build on burial grounds. You don't want to enter to sack tombs. Yada yada yada.
Was it the McKinley Castle? Is that what it's called up there? There's a castle up in Utah. Up there in Ogden.
I bet that's probably where my cousins went to stay last. I told you they go to any place that's cursed or haunted or.
That castle's supposed to be haunted, but apparently it was built as a haunted house by the original builder, and it was only meant to be like a fun house, an attraction. So it's not a real haunted house, but they say that the place is haunted. Whereas the Whitmer house is definitely fucking haunted.
Last one's funny though. It's originally built to be a haunted house.
Yeah, but it's not all that haunted. I mean, it's a castle.
It's
in Utah. But it's not that haunted.
I don't know.
There's actually the local hippie fair right down the road from there in Rainbow, Utah, is more haunted than the castle itself is. It's an honest to God truth. There's a freaking ghost out at the hippie fair.
Anyway, I'm about ready to Bluetooth. About ready to cut.
All right.
Unless I switch, but been fun. They're about ready to go kaputs. I'll catch you on the next live or come over and see me.
All right, brother.
All right, peace out.
Peace. Yeah, as I was saying, there's some haunted shit out there that all I can suggest to you is learn your history so that you are not doomed to repeat mine. And for the poor sod that lives at the Whitmer house now, God bless you. And just so as you know, that's the only reason why me and my sisters and my mom and my, for the most part, the rest of my family are still alive. We had God on our side. All right. So, take my advice and bless the place a couple times a week. As it were, I am ye old guardsman, and I bid y'all motherfuckers a good night. I'm out.